Welcome to a world of fantasy and adventure. A world of enchanted towers, majestic castles, of jagged mountains, deep forests, and even deeper caverns. A world of mystery and danger. Welcome to the ever-changing world of Dwarven Forge.
We are live.
Welcome to Dwarven Forge Live. This is ForgeCon, our 1 year anniversary celebrating, I guess it's 1 year anniversary. It's a 1 year anniversary celebrating 1 year on Twitch, and mostly it's celebrating you guys, the viewers, our unbelievable community around Dwarven Forge. Thank you for hanging out. We're gonna spend the next 3 hours, maybe 3.5 hours playing a pretty wild game of D&D, which was created with you guys. Going back, when did this start again, Chris?
I'm sorry, what was that?
When did this start? 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago?
This journey to get to this game?
Yeah.
A month ago.
A month ago. So a month ago we said, hey, we're gonna do a game. We got build submissions, like 30 build submissions from you guys. We voted in and ended up we have 9 of them in here, so you guys have built the rooms. The boss room, if we can get there, was built in a live build jam on this Tuesday with Tyler and Toby went head to head to create the 4 quadrants of our boss room. All of these encounters were written 2 nights ago, Wednesday night, live on the air with you guys. Last night, the player minis, as created on Eldritch Foundry, were painted up by Toby and Mace and Hamster and Chris.
I didn't paint anything.
You were busy actually prepping this whole extravaganza. Yeah. And now we're here with 3 of our awesome viewers who won a chance to play in this game. I don't know if it's actually a good thing or a bad thing. We'll find out in 3 hours. One way or another, you're here for the ride. We'll see what happens. So what we have planned is in the Dwarven Forge spirit, it's a wildly, overly ambitious project. We're trying something we haven't done before. It's going to be a modular game. We've built all these modules with you guys, submitted stuff, and we're going to have a lot of audience participation, a lot of improv. We're not entirely sure where it's going to go, and it may go off the rails. We'll see. But either way, it's going to be kind of a celebration of all things modular, all things gaming, all things fun, and all things ridiculous in the Dwarven Forge spirit. So we're going to have a lot of opportunities for audience participation. We'll talk about times in the rooms in a moment. We're going to have, you're going to get to vote on some of the things that are coming up. You're going to give us some ideas for names and for insults and for all sorts of fun stuff. So keep an eye on chat. There will be a bunch of prompts in chat to submit some ideas or to vote on things that will pop up a few minutes later in the game. So we'll see how that goes. We're going to keep it PG, maybe PG-13, but we're a family-friendly channel. My son, or sons, my family are watching. Maybe some of your families are watching. So we're hoping this is a thing you can celebrate with all of your loved ones. Best of all, because this is a celebration, right? We're very excited to have 1 year on Twitch. We're doing a bunch of giveaways. So we are giving away 2 limited edition resin sets. We have a Dread Portal and Hellscape Gate remastered from Hellscape, which you can't get in our stores. They were only in the Kickstarter. So we're going to give 1 out at the break and 1 out at the end. So stick around for those times. In addition, we're going to have each room in this place is going to be timed. It's going to be between 10 and 20 minutes long. We'll let you know what the time, it's real world time, right? When you get there, we'll say what the time limit is. If these intrepid players can beat the room in time, we're going to unlock a giveaway. Every single room that they beat in time, or under the time ideally, unlocks another giveaway for you guys in the chat. So we have giveaways from our awesome partners. We have Vorpal Board is doing a giveaway. We have 3 different sets of dice from Die Hard Dice, and we have a bunch of free custom miniatures from Eldritch Foundry. So there's going to be a whole bunch of chances to win stuff, assuming that these guys can power through the rooms. However, let's say we're getting close to the time limit. We're going to let you guys buy some extra time for the players using channel points. So, Chris, do you want to explain how that works? How does that work?
All right, so we've got a couple different ways that you can interact with this game. As Nate said, one of them is going to be the possibility of buying people extra time. That's going to be done through community goals, which are a thing where everybody pitches in a large amount of channel points to make a big thing happen. So I'm going to set the first one active now so you can see it. So here's the thing with this, though. Every time that you guys buy them more time, the cost to do it again is going to be more expensive. So you really ought to hold on and only do it if you think you really need it. Otherwise, you might not be able to get enough points together to make it happen when you actually need it. So the first one has started to buy Picorni's Angels more time. So if it looks like they're not going to make it through a room, and you guys need to get them through so that you can get that get that giveaway, you can go ahead and put some points into the community goal to make that happen. There are other ways that you can help, though.
Do tell.
All right. Some people have already noticed there are some new channel point options. If you look under the chat bar, you'll see a little circle where it says channel points, and you'll have like a number there. And if you put that up, you'll see there's some options for giving luck and inspiration dice to the players as well as the DM. So you can give an inspiration die will be a d6 that they can apply towards any roll. Inspiration will let them re-roll in a d20. However, there's a limited amount that they can get. You can only give each player one yourself. And for luck dice, they can only receive 5 over the course of the day. Once they get 5, it won't let you give them any more. And with inspiration die, they can only receive 10. Oh man, a lot of people are putting more time in yet. They're not even in a room yet. Hang on. Don't complete the giving time challenge yet. It's already at 77%. Don't complete that yet.
Pump the brakes. Pump the brakes.
Yeah, pump the brakes. You don't want to do that until they need it, because it's going to apply to whatever room they're in when it goes off. I don't know what we do if it goes off before they're even in a room.
I don't know. The hype train is already out of control, is what you're saying?
Yeah. Well, they actually did a max hype train before the stream even started.
Of course.
So thank you guys. The support means a lot. You have low confidence in their abilities. Hang on. All right.
So we have 10 potential giveaways. 2 of them are guaranteed. 2 of the resin sets. We have 8 more that these guys can unlock. But as if that wasn't enough, we also are going to have. There's going to be 4 miniature dungeons hidden inside this thing. If these guys can unlock all 4 of these miniature dungeons, that is going to unlock a set of our Caverns Lake tiles. The resin Caverns Lake tiles are coveted resin set, which we're going to give away also. So that can be an 11th potential giveaway, depending on how these guys do. So hopefully there's plenty of reason to root for our intrepid heroes. So speaking of our intrepid heroes, can you guys quickly introduce yourselves, say who you are in our digital world, and quickly who your character is, and then we can start diving in. So Kindred, tell us what's your deal?
So I'm Radawson27, part of the Dwemer Forge community, but Kindred is this dragonborn barbarian fighter that has this real big issue with dragons, despite being of dragonkin. He does anything he can to defend people away from the evil and tyranny of dragons. One of his fears is becoming selfish and greedy like dragons, and his dark desire is, to no one's surprise, to try and rid the world of dragons.
You can save your fear and dark desire, because we're going to actually ask it to you in game.
Oh.
Yeah. I know I tipped
got
you
me
off
early.
too early. Yeah. We'll double down on it. We're good. Rathgar, what's your deal?
All right, so I am C. Gatro in the chat, and I am the big bad barbarian, still kind of young and impulsive. Has to try and control that rage, but I'm also, the rage comes from the gods as far as I'm concerned. So it's the Lord of Battle has given me this rage to defeat my enemies and to live in glorious combat as much as I can.
Well, let's. Unfortunately, there's no glorious combat to be had here, so I think you're gonna have You have a tough
I'll take
time.
sloppy combat too.
Okay, fair. Fair.
Any combat, please.
Now, before we jump in,
Wait.
oh yeah, go ahead.
Ulfgear. Ulfgear,
Yeah,
tell us
so
of
I'm
yourself.
Populous on the Discord.
Sorry, I
Oh,
interrupted
yeah.
you. Populous.
I'm Populous on the Discord. And I'm playing Ulfgear, the Dwarven Forge Cleric. And he practices the faith of the Corny. And he just kind of wants to like make cool things and find cool things, I guess. Yeah.
That's the faith of Picorni, right? Make some cool things and find some cool things, and then put it on Kickstarter. It's fantastic. All right, should we dive in? Did you have something, Chris?
First thing I wanted to say is we've already got people who've given some luck and inspiration dice. Nate, you've been given 3 luck die and 1 inspiration.
Oh, that's not even fair.
Wait, what?
Rathgar, you've been given 2 luck, and Ulfgear, you've been given 1 luck and 1 inspiration. Right. I'll update you on luck and inspiration in between rooms.
You're gonna have to remind me about it because I'm gonna forget.
I will.
Awesome.
If there's a good chance to shut something down, I will.
Okay. All right. So here we are. You ready to set the stage? So the world of Dwarven Forge is a modular, ever-changing world. However, the modularity has gone awry. Something is amiss. The whole world is shifting and it's imbalanced and it's changing and it's out of control. So the people of Wilderforge have called in Picorni's Angels, the great heroes of the land, for a special mission. They meet at headquarters, where they meet the lovely assistant, who outfits each of you with a special sending stone, which will let you receive messages from the lovely assistant. Is that going to be your name, Chris? Are you lovely assistant?
Hi, I'm lovely assistant. How are you doing?
Is that your voice too?
Hi, I'm lovely assistant.
So lovely assistant will be able to communicate with you back from HQ if information is discovered, if the mages sense information out there. And you can talk back occasionally if you want to, lovely assistant, but you have to touch your side of your ear so you know you're doing like secret communicating stuff. That's how sending stones work, clearly. So your mission is to find the source of this disturbance. What is causing the tiles of reality to run amok and stop it? But don't take too long because you're going to be traveling through different pockets of reality, but each one can only sustain yourself for a short period of time. Luckily, our lovely assistant in HQ is going to be able to sort of, as you get to each pocket of reality, the mages will be able to tell you how long that pocket will be able to sustain your existence. If you're there beyond that period of time, you will take a significant amount of damage as you're ripped out of reality and thrown into the next reality. So it behooves you to make great haste. I cannot, because I want to go home and go to sleep before midnight. So that being said, you are, let's go to the videotape here. What do we got? All right, you find yourselves in the basement of the lovely assistant's headquarters before a great portal. Ooh. And where is this? What's the name of this basement? Hey, lovely assistant, where are we here? What's this called?
The name of this basement, well, this is the Den of Hell. It's a room with a huge portal to hell, first discovered by the renowned mage No Time for Dudes.
Famous throughout the land.
Famous mage. It's actually a very popular spell. Is No Time for Dudes magic portal.
Well, No Time for Dudes, thank you for discovering this mysterious land. So the portal opens before you, flickering, glimmering light, and the voice of the portal says, who approaches? If you wish to begin your mission, you must state, why do you consider yourself a hero? What is your greatest fear? And what is your greatest regret? Totally missed a Monty Python opportunity here, but what can you do? All right, who's going to step up? What are you going to do?
I am Rathgar, and I fear only fear itself. I look to die in glorious battle, hopefully after a very long time, but I feel I am worthy to step through this portal.
And this is you, right, Rathgar? Here you go.
That is me.
All right. So you're gonna step up. Who's next? Kindred.
I am Ulfgear, Dwarven Forge Cleric. My greatest fear are the four-legged beasts known as dogs, and my greatest regret is helping someone who profess to practice the fate of the corny, craft terrible weapons of destruction.
Ooh, excellent. And why are you a great hero?
Oh, because I help others hero things.
You're a hero generator, a hero forge. Actually, these are Eldritch Foundry, but yeah.
He keeps us fighting. He's a good dwarf.
So
Alright.
Kindred steps up and he goes, I'm a hero because I defend those against the dragons that try and tyrannize this world and protect my comrades in arms at all costs. My greatest fear is becoming like the dragons, and my biggest regret was losing one of my friends that I encouraged to join in this quest against the dragons. If I didn't make him join, he would still be here to this day.
All right, the portal seems pleased, and it flickers with power. All right, you step through the portal. Reality ripples, and you find yourselves in a strange new location. Whoa. We may not find ourselves anywhere. Jesus. All right. Dun, dun, dun. All right, headquarters. Where are they going to find themselves? What is this new land called?
Well, while this place is known for great modularity, at least we know that this portal always takes you to the same place to begin with every time. In fact, the great explorer David B. Moffat, well, he was the first to set foot in this place called the Grindhouse.
Ooh. It's a dry and dusty room dominated by a large, strange circular grindstone. There's a relentless grinding sound coming from everywhere. Notice a grinding theme? I'm feeling a grinding theme. There's a very distinct lever, the ever so tempting lever off to one side, and a portal that'll be off to your left over yonder. But the portal seems sealed. And the center of the room, let's go up. There is a huge hulking minotaur whose flesh is rotting off, and you can see his skull through the sides, and he's slowly and relentlessly rotating this grindstone around in the room. It's coughing up dust is starting to kick up from beneath it. Adventurers, start the clock. What do you do? Well, how long do they have? HQ, lovely assistant, do you read? How much time do we have?
This room generally holds for around 20 minutes.
All right, 20 ticks. What are you going to do? The clock starts now.
All right, I step into
you guys
the
don't
room.
exist in the room here.
There we go.
Yeah.
I will walk up a little bit farther to see if this creature reacts to us at all.
Okay, so you're going to walk up and check out this really friendly looking minotaur. What are the rest of you guys going to do?
I will follow behind and shading towards the lever side to see if I want to try and test out that lever I noticed when we came into the room. And also be at Rathgar's flank to keep him covered.
So maybe, like, how close do you want to get? You want to get...
Yeah, give it 10 feet.
All right. Well, how about 5? Here we go. And Ulfgeir, what are you going to do?
I'll follow slightly farther behind in case I need to do anything from farther back.
All right, so, Kindred. So you
Yes.
see, it looks like the lever is kind of rusty. There's all this, there's all this dust being kicked up in the room. The lever looks kind of rusty, but it looks like it has like 5 different settings, right? And right now it's currently on the lowest. It's on the lowest, the bottom setting, but it looks like it has 5 different settings. But it looks kind of like rusty and dusty, and there's all this stuff is built up. I forget everybody's name. Rathgar. As you get closer, you see inside this pit where the grindstone is, it looks like there's bones filling the pit. Of course, there's bones and skulls all over this room. Clearly, I don't know how you missed it the first time through, but there's bones in this pit, and you get the terrible feeling that these are the bones of former Picorni's angels like yourselves, who failed in their task and are being ground to a terrible dust. And as Ulfgeir, as you get close, you sense your divine senses are starting to tingle. I know you're a cleric, but your divine-ish senses are starting to tingle, and you definitely can tell that this Minotaur is beyond life. It is passed into undeath, and it continues relentlessly. It pays you no heed. It continues to relentlessly churn this grindstone. As it does, dust from the ground bones of Picorni's angels, former Picorni's angels, starts to fill the air and choking you. Everybody give me a DC 15 con save.
So that is plus. So that's a 17 for me, for Kindred.
So on a success, everybody on a success is going to take 10 points of necrotic damage, and on a failure, you're taking 20.
Okay.
All right, what do you guys want to do?
Well, I think we need to stop that. I'm gonna run up to the Minotaur and try attacking him.
All right, what's everybody else going to do? You see, as Kindred pulls out, well, you've got a big glaive, right?
I do. Yep.
Big, massive glaive. So you, huge glaive. He goes charging towards the Minotaur. What Hrothgar and Ulfgeir, what are you going to do?
I will go around the
Sorry.
other side. So
Okay.
if you can move me around this way towards the front of the Minotaur.
The old pincer maneuver.
Mhm.
Yep. And
Okay.
I do have fast movement, so I get a little extra movement.
Oh yeah. So it's like a 40.
Yes.
Okay. And what about you, Ulfgeir?
And I'll go like 10 feet behind Kindred, just so I can see the back of the Minotaur, but not quite up there.
All right. The cautiously brave cleric right behind me, holding your spot. Okay. So give me a attack roll there, Kindred.
First, I'd like to go into a rage.
Yes. What does that feel like? What does that look like?
I think about all the wrongdoing I've witnessed with dragons over the years and their terrible rule, and I internalize that anger towards them, and then it starts to overcome and just gets the blood flowing, and I take my glaive, and then I'm gonna attack recklessly against this Minotaur.
Awesome. And are you picturing? So are you picturing he's got like a dragon's head? Is that
Very similar. It's like
project-
half like dinosaur looking, half dragon head. It's definitely like, have you looked in a mirror, guy?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, so that would be a 23 to hit on the first one.
It's a hit.
Yeah. And on the second attack, that would be a 19 to hit.
All right, those are both hits. Give me some damage.
You got it.
Meanwhile, Hrothgar, you're closing in from the other side. Are you also going to attack, or are you just going to threaten it? What do you?
No, I'm going to rage as well and attack. Fill myself with the Lord of Battle's holy rage, holy anger, and I will also attack recklessly.
All right.
So that's going to be a 24.
It's a hit.
That's going to be
And what was your damage, Kindred?
17 total for the two attacks.
Okay, so I'm going to a sec.
So that's going to be 20 from my axe, and then I get Divine Fury, so I get another 8 points of radiant damage.
So a total of 28 on top of the
Yes.
17. So it's 45. All right. And while these guys are racing towards this thing, attacking, are you going to do anything, Ulfgeir?
I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon and also bop this guy.
All right. So your spiritual weapon is a hammer.
Correct, yes.
Yeah,
Just
so-
like the hammer I carry, it is also a hammer.
So of course, being in the faith of Picorni, your spiritual weapon is the form of. It's a spectral form of the great mage Picorni wielding a little hammer floating around. So you clearly see it's built in. There's not white stick involved at all, right? So your spiritual form of Picorni appears with you. And are you going to? You gonna do anything else? You're summoning your spiritual weapon, and what did you say?
I'll have it attacking this turn as well. All
right, give me a roll.
Do that.
And we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Cool. Quickly die. Let's see if it works. That is a 17 to hit.
All right, it's a hit.
Okay, and spiritual weapon 28. So that's only 5 points of radiant damage.
All right, so this is what happens. So Kindred goes racing up. You see his eyes kind of like his draconic slits get wide and he get kind of red. He races up with his glaive. You run that thing right through, and like goo, necrotic glue sprays out of the side of the Minotaur. Meanwhile, from the other side, Hrothgar, also his eyes ablaze. His eyes almost look draconic. Like he's going so crazy. He's coming from the other side with this. You wield a big great axe, right?
Yes.
Huge great axe. So you bring your great axe out with and you cleave off the right arm of this thing. It just goes spraying off from, and then from the back, the shimmery form of Picorni wielding the hammer comes up and he goes dink into the little the wound where you cut off the arm, and the Minotaur doesn't react to you at all. It just sort of keeps trudging forward relentlessly, grinding more dust from the bones of the former Picorni's angels. Kick up. Everybody give me a DC 15 con save. On a success, you take 9, and on a failure, you take 18 necrotic. Meanwhile, HQ, come in. HQ, lovely assistant, how much time do we have left in this room?
You're getting pretty close to halfway through your time there, fellas.
Oof. All right, well, it's a good thing things aren't getting more difficult. Suddenly, you feel
Someone go get the... Wolfgar, go check that lever out.
Well, before you do... There's a coldness in the air, and a strange spectral figure appears. This is strange. This is a piece that's not even in production. Whoa, there's something that's unnatural here. An unproduced beast arises. It's some sort of incorporeal spirit, not even made of dwarvenite. What could this be? And it starts menacing you from behind. What are you guys going to do?
I'm gonna keep going, trying to do damage. Take 2 attacks and a bonus action attack against the Minotaur. I really want to get that dust out of the way, so we stop choking on that.
Yeah, it seems like if you could get him to stop grinding, the dust would definitely stop.
So can I chop off the other arm? Because one is already gone. Can I go for the other one?
Sure. So you get 2 chops and then the haft of the weapon for your bonus. Okay. Mm-hmm. And what are you going to be doing, Hrothgar?
I will continue to attack as well.
Any specificity to your attack?
I'm trying to go for the legs.
Okay. All right. And Ulfgeir, what are you going to be doing?
Bonus action, I'll bop the Minotaur, and then for my action, I'll check out the lever, see if I can figure anything out with that.
You're gonna bop him? Is that okay? Okay.
It's a hammer.
Just a little bop, a little friendly. I mean, do Smiths bop? Give him the Picorni bop. Okay. All right. So, what were your 2 hits on? What do you got over there, Kindred?
The first one is a 17, and the next one's a 9 and a 1.
All right, so the 17's a hit, the other ones are a miss. You roll up some damage. What were you looking at, Hrothgar?
So let's see, that's 12 for the first attack, plus 8 more radiant, so 20 total damage.
What AC did it hit?
What's that?
What AC did it hit, the first attack?
I got 27.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so what was the...
So it was 12 regular damage, 8 radiant damage, and then I'll do my second attack.
And what did you dish out for damage, Kindred?
8 slashing.
So that's 28 to hit.
That's also a hit.
That's going to be 18 regular damage, no radiant on this one.
All right. And then, and Ulfgeir, I need some boppage. Give me bring forth the holy boppage.
I got 17.
Okay, that's a hit.
Oop, I got a 17.
Yeah.
Okay, and then damage. I got 11 radiant damage on that one.
All right, and were you were you aiming for anything in particular, or just bop until it drops?
If they're aiming for the arm, I'll also aim for the arm.
Okay, so and then you're jetting over to the lever to check that thing out.
Yeah.
Okay. You order Picorni to bop while you lever it up. All right, so Kindred goes racing up. He's doing these flashy, like cool, like glaive moves, which maybe are a little too flashy for his own good. Because first it goes awry, but he manages to get one hit down and sinks into the shoulder of the other arm, and then the Picorni hammer comes up, whoo, bop, and it like just hits the back of your glaive with a good, grabs down, and it pushes the glaive through, and it severs off that other arm. Meanwhile, Hrothgar is just like mad. He's going in like a crazed lumberjack with his great axe. And he just jumps up on the leg and he's just hacking like crazy, and he cleaves a leg clean off of this thing. So now it's got no arms, and it's got one leg, but it doesn't even pay any attention to, pays you no heed, and it keeps sort of limping forward on its one leg. It's like hopping forward, pushing this grindstone with just a stump of a body and one leg, trailing necrotic goo everywhere.
Can I use my reaction to stop him from continuing forward and pushing out with my pole arm sentinel?
Absolutely. This is definitely some sort of sentinel nonsense here, for sure.
All right.
You do have luck die.
Meanwhile, and he's barreling forward towards you, Hrothgar. Give me a strength. Let's make it athletics. We're gonna make a contested athletics. You can beat this. Beat an 18. As this one-legged minotaur is bearing down on you.
That's going to be a 26.
Ooh. Okay, so he's like hopping forward, kind of just pushing this thing, and he hits just a wall of muscle, just there, and he's like, so he kind of stops to, he's kind of hopping, he's like trying to push to his best ability, but you're managing to sort of grind this thing to a halt. The last little bits of dust kick up as it's grinding down. Give me a DC 15 con save, everybody. On a success, you're taking 8 necrotic. On a fail, you're taking 8 necrotic. On a success, you're taking 4. As the last little bits of the dust are kicking out. Meanwhile, Ulfgeir, you've gone over to this lever, and it looks pretty rusted, but it's got like a bunch of 5 different settings, and it looks like it's down on the bottom setting. Are you going to try and do anything with it?
I'll try putting it up a setting.
All right, give me a strength check.
Okay.
Because you're pretty beefy.
That's only 8.
Woof. All right, and meanwhile, you feel a cold hand of undeath sort of slowly give you a little hug from behind. You know you want an undead hug.
Angels, you've only got 5 minutes left in that room. Also, as a brief update, the mages are saying you all have something like a lot of luck and inspiration. I don't know what any of that means. But they're saying, Hrothgar, you've got 5 luck and 2 inspo. Ulfgeir, you've got 4 luck and 6 inspo. And Kindred, you've got 3 luck and 7 inspo. You're rolling in luck and inspo. 5 minutes left.
Don't forget to use it.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
Okay, so he's got it comes at you with his claws twice. With a 20 and a 24. Are either of those a hit, Ulfgeir?
24 hits.
So you're wearing like dwarvenite plate mail, right?
Yeah.
That you made yourself. You're no joke.
Yes.
All right. So it hits you for 11 points of necrotic damage, and give me a DC 13 con save as it's reaching in and trying to like pull out your soul.
I did not succeed on that one.
All right, so
don't forget your other rolls if you want to use that.
That's true.
All right, I have other rolls. I'm gonna use a luck. See if that does anything.
Good thing you're a lucky dwarf. You're on your home turf. You're dwarven turf. Oh, not so lucky.
It's one better now.
All right, so it's another 9 points of necrotic damage. It doubles it out. So you're trying to jam this lever up, and it's not budging. You feel like if you really like lean into it, it could do something. Meanwhile, as my hand goes right into the camera. As this thing sort of is grinding to a halt, you see the portal over here wavering, as if you could permanently stop this thing, you think that portal would open. Which good thing you have an idea, because what are we down to? HQ, do you come in?
There's 2 minutes. There's 2 minutes left.
2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. What are you gonna do? Kindred.
Try and stop it. I just go up and try and stop this thing in the opposite direction it's currently moving.
All right, so you're grabbing the Moffat grinder.
Yep.
All right, and Rathgar, what are you doing?
Chop the other leg.
Chop the leg. And Ulfgeir?
I'm gonna bop it, and if I can run up to it, I'll try to smack it with my disruption warhammer.
All right, let's get some rolls. Let's do this.
Okay.
All right, so Kindred, give me an athletics.
You got it.
Woo!
That is a 23 for Kindred.
That's no joke. Rothgar, what do you got?
So my first attack was a 15, so I'm going to actually use inspiration to
That was
add
a
a
miss.
d6 to that, so that's going to be
That's a
20 to hit, and then I will roll my damage. So that's going to be 14 regular and 5 radiant, and then I'll take my extra attack as well.
It's 20.
And there's the 29 to hit,
That's a hit.
and that's going to be a 17 extra
All right,
regular
and
damage there.
Ulfgeir, what was your to hit?
That was like 29 to hit.
Yeah,
on the second
yours
one.
is in. I got you locked in. Ulfgeir, what do you?
17 to hit with spiritual weapon, and then 20 something to hit with.
Okay,
my,
give me some damage.
my
Give me some
disruption
damage.
mace.
We got like a minute left. Let's
You
do
said
this.
you said he's undead, right?
Oh yeah, he's as undead as they come.
Okay. So 11 from the spiritual weapon, and then for my disruption warhammer, I get
It's undead.
2d8 and 2d6. So that's 13 plus 6 and a 1. So 20 points of damage.
Awesome. From this disruption. Okay, so Rothgar, you go still in crazed lumberjack mode. Hack, hack, hack. Slice that leg up into 3 parts. They collapse down. The stump is sort of just like hanging there. It's like holding on with its horns on the thing, still trying to like push forward with no arms and legs. It clearly thinks it's only a flesh wound. Ulfgeir runs up. Your spiritual weapon taps the thing, and you race forward with your hammer of disruption, smash the torso, and it just vaporizes. It sprays the room with necrotic glue. Everybody's necrotic glue splashing into your faces. Meanwhile, Kindred has grabbed hold of this thing, and as hard as he can is shoving it in the opposite directions. His huge draconic muscles flaring, and he spins the thing around a whole 360. Woo, 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 woo. The portal over here spins open just as this undead creature lunges for Ulfgeir.
Our mages have managed to hold the room stable for another 2 minutes.
You have 2 more minutes? They bought him 2 more minutes? All right. So it's a 20 and a 21. Is that a hit on you,
Those
Ulfgeir?
both miss.
Woo! Dwarven Knight armor for the win. All right, something for you. What are you guys going to do? You have 2 more minutes. What are you going to do?
The portal's open.
Portal is open.
Kindred calls out, "Let's get out of here!" And he makes his way toward the portal.
All right, this undead creature is going to take an attack of opportunity on you as you run from it. It's definitely not a hit. It's an 11. All right.
No.
And Rathgar, what are you doing?
I'll hold the way. Go, go, go. Everybody
And
out.
Ulfgeir?
Run. Get to the
I'm
portal.
also going to run to the. Yeah, I'm going to run to the portal.
Get to the portal. Okay, you guys go racing towards the portal. You see shimmering reality for you. This undead is chasing after all the way strange, out of production thing. It shouldn't be in reality. Is chasing you, and you manage to dive through the portal with like like a minute left, 30 seconds left.
We just hit a minute left.
Woo! And reality ripples. You find yourselves. All right, HQ. What is this new location that we're finding ourselves?
All right.
What's
Well,
it
all the energy's starting to settle, and it seems that we're starting to land. This is an area we've only charted a little bit, and the mage who reported on it, Seraphis, also known as Rockin' Daddy to his friends. Well, all he tells us is it's some kind of crazy ale pool. He's usually incoherent when he comes back, so it's hard to get many more details than that.
We may not make it out of this room.
And I need the minis.
Also, as an update, we've had some more inspiration and luck come in.
Oh, wait, no, I have them right here. Take it back.
Wrathgar, you now have 5 luck and 3 inspo. Ulfgear, you now have 3 luck and 8 inspo. Kindred, you have 4 luck and 8 inspo. And I've subtracted the ones that you used. I think actually only Ulfgear used one. However, the DM also has 5 luck and 7 inspo at his disposal.
Oh yeah.
So
can I bank this for the boss fight?
you can bank it as long as you want.
Oh yeah. Okay.
These evil viewers.
All right. So you find yourselves in Seraphis's ale pool. Let's adjust ourselves here. So you've come through this door, and there's a room. It smells like a beer-soaked tavern. And you see there's sort of there's bottles and barrels everywhere, and bubbling cauldron of some sort in the side. There's a strange pit in the middle of the room, gargoyles up on the sides, and it looks like there's a portal over on the side here. Where am I? Because you think that is going to lead you to whatever the next area is. And there's a mysterious portcullis with a magical green glow that can only be some sort of bonus treasure if only you could unlock it. All right,
Okay.
How long is this room going to be stable? HQ, what do we have, lovely assistant?
This one should last for about 15 minutes. It's a little less stable than the last one.
15 minutes, and it looks like there's a potential for a bonus treasure. If you can find that miniature dungeon, you could unlock the Resin Lake giveaway for the chat. No pressure, no pressure. Oh wait, we unlocked our first giveaway because they did the first room in time. All right, let's start the timer on the ale pool.
All right.
What are you guys gonna do?
As soon as we get in there, Kindred's gonna run up the stairs and try and investigate one of those gargoyles. That caught his attention immediately.
Up here, so it's gonna be. Are you gonna try and get all the way out, like on this precarious ledge?
Yeah, why not? I'll give it a go.
Fantastic. What do you? We're gonna have some fun checks for you. What else? What are you guys doing? Wrathgar and Ulfgear, what are you guys doing?
Wrathgar will run up to the pit in the center of the room and look down there.
Great plan. Woo! Uh-oh, he's rolling around like he's drunk already. Okay. And Ulfgear, what do you got planned?
I'm gonna go check out the weird alchemical cauldron thing.
Can you turn down number 8? I think. Bring it down just a spickle. All right. All right. Did you do this? Oh, that was me. Down a little more. Is it? Yeah, perfect. Woof, awesome. All right, so here's what's happening. Okay, you run over to the alchemical, this bubbly thing, and you're like a pure-blooded dwarf, right? You are a true dwarf of the Forge. You recognize this immediately as some sort of crazy magical distillery, right? This is clearly dwarven technology designed to brew potent dwarven spirits, brew beer as fast as possible. Maybe not the best plan. Maybe it's some sort of like rogue beer, because a true dwarven craftsman would take their time, right? They would let it age, but this is some sort of like crazy accelerator to make beer as fast as possible. Which, what could ever go wrong with something like that? Meanwhile, Kindred, you've gone up over here. Give me an acrobatics check. What am I?
You got it.
See what's
That
happening
I
over
will
here.
use a luck to reroll.
Okay.
There we go. That's much better. That is a 17.
Awesome. And so you get over and you see that it looks like this is just a carving, but it looks like there is a spigot coming out of the mouth. It looks like something could pour out of the mouth of this thing. Meanwhile, in the center of the room here, Rothgar, you've gone through this pit, and as you get close, it smells kind of like stale beer. It's like a really potent thing, and you look down, and there's like a sloshing. Inside the pit is liquid, and you've probably had your share of ales in your day as a good barbarian, right?
Absolutely.
It looks like a giant pool of ale. It's unbelievable. And as you're staring down, there's like this horrendous like belching noise that comes out of it, and this there's like a tendril of liquid like sprays out right up in front of you.
Uh-oh.
Give me a dexterity save. As beer sprays everywhere.
That's going to be a 15.
A 15. All right, so you dodge back just in time as this thing sprays out, and you hear it's like slobbering around. You hear it's kind of it's like, oh, yeah, you here to give me more drinks?
Drunk tentacle of beer.
You're a drunk tentacle beer. I can't find my keys. Wait, I need a more drink to find my keys. Hey, what do you? Hey, HQ. What do you think this thing is thirsty for?
I've been trying to wake up Seraphis and ask him about it, and he just keeps saying spicy hooch and flumph juice over and over again.
Yeah, I need spicy hooch and flumph juice. Yeah, give it to me. What do you
Anybody
guys
heard
do?
of that stuff before? I've drunk a lot of rock gut in my time, but I don't think I remember that.
Try the pot.
Spicy hooch.
Yeah, is the pot spicy fruit juice?
Well, Lindsay, you are, as a good true-blooded dwarf, of course you know the recipe for spicy hooch, right? What is? Can you remind me what's the recipe again, Ulfgeir?
It's probably like it's a nice blend of spices. So it'll be like cinnamon and like nutmeg, but then you also throw in like some chili peppers as well, just to actually spice.
Ooh, chili peppers. It sets off the hops, right? Yeah.
Don't forget the burnt dwarven
exactly.
beard hair as well.
Burnt dwarven beard hairs. All right, so what are you gonna do? It looks like you think if you had the right combination of spices, definitely the burnt dwarven hair, the cinnamon, the nutmeg, and the right kind of hops, you could probably brew it up quickly. Wait, what were we brewing? Spicy what?
Spicy hooch and flumph juice.
Yeah, spicy hooch. We'll start with the spicy hooch. All right, so you think you could put it together if only you could find the right ingredients for this spicy hooch.
It looks like a table of ingredients over there, Ulfgeir.
Yeah, so I'll run over to the ingredients table and see if I can pull things down.
Okay.
The burnt dwarven hair I can take care of myself. I'll just pluck a hair out of my beard.
All right, so you got some.
Pot.
Definitely pop some hair, drop it in the thing, burn up. It smokes up real nice. Like you're sorting around, rooting around in there. Do you have like an herbalism kit, or any?
I don't think so. I do not. No.
All right. Give me an investigation check. Meanwhile, Rothgar and Kindred, what are you guys gonna do? Right, the dwarf is just running around like crazy, like rooting through the cabinets and stuff. What are you guys gonna do?
I'm gonna shout out and say, I think the gargoyles all have spigots in them. Maybe we need to pour something through each of them.
There's a big lever over there.
Let's go
See
hit
where
it.
I'll go over to the lever and take a look at it.
All right, which one? There's actually two levers. There's one here and there's one there.
Oh.
I saw that lever. Where's the other lever?
There's one here and there's one here.
You know what? I'll go to the other one he doesn't go to, and we'll try and press him at the same time.
All right.
All right, I'll go to this one where my red arrow is.
Perfect. Thank you, Vorpal Board. All right, so Ulfgeir, you did a pretty good investigation over there, yeah?
Yes, I got a 20 total. I used an inspiration just to bump it up even more.
You can smell some good cinnamon, classic dwarven cinnamon. What's a super dwarven spice? What else? What would they?
Some kind of hot rock.
Rocks, probably, maybe.
Rocks?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Some sort of spicy mushroom.
Ooh, definitely. Yeah, you grab a little spicy mushroom on the side. So you got the spices you need. You got the burnt dwarven hair. Now it looks like you're going to need some hops and some liquid, some water. So we're some pure water right from the heart of the mountain pouring out. So you guys flip these two switches. So you hit this one, and liquid starts pouring out of the gargoyle right above you, Kindred. And Rothgar, you flip this one, and hops starts pouring, raining down out of this one, out of the mouth of this one.
Hops.
Hops.
Make some
Little
beer.
hoppy. Yeah, I wish I knew more
Wonder if
about what you
there's-
need in beer. But all right. So what are you guys gonna do? What's our time like, HQ? What do we have?
You've got roughly 6.5 minutes left.
Okay.
I'd get brewing.
I'll
Move it,
grab
move
a
it, move it.
cup and bring it over to Ulfgear. Try and help him from the water near me.
All right. Ulfgear, so they come
I'll
racing
guide them
over.
with how much to put in.
What are you carrying? I guess you can catch the hops in your hand. What about the water, the pure water from the heart of the mountain? How are you gonna carry that, Kindred?
Is there any cups or anything close to me that I could bring that over with?
Yeah,
Barrel.
There's barrels. Yeah, definitely grab a barrel, catch some water in the barrel, filling it on up. All right, so Ulfgear, they race over. They give you all these ingredients. You pour them in the pot. Now, if only you could remember, your grandmother taught you how to be. She would like the moonshine, right? So she taught you how to brew. But give me a history check. See if you can get that recipe. If you can pull back those wonderful childhood memories.
That's only a 10. So
Use
Do you have any inspiration? Do you have any? Do you want
Use
to?
some inspiration.
Yeah,
You've currently
I'll-
got
I'll
you've
use-
currently
I'll
got 10
use,
inspiration. They've maxed out everybody's inspiration at this point.
Hey!
Nice.
That's terrific.
Use an inspiration, and I'm gonna use a luck just to go on top of that. So let's reroll at 20, and it's worse. So I'm gonna it's a 12. It's a 12.
All right, burn one more
Can you
inspiration.
mo-
Burn one more
can you use
inspiration. Get over the
multiple
hump. Get over the hump. Do
Oh, I
it.
can use
Burn it.
multiple?
Burn it.
Awesome. Okay.
All right, gets you to 15. That's where we need to be. All right, boom. All right. Boy, the first try, it's amazing. All right, so you just bam, like it's second nature. Boom, 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 boom. Whipping it together. Before you know it, you pull out a mug and boom, you have a stein of like delightful spicy hooch. Oof, it one whiff and it like, whoo, makes your eyes tingle. All right, what are you gonna do?
Just like Mom used to make. There we go.
What are you gonna do?
Go dump it into that.
Go get it to
Oh,
him.
yeah, grab a huge cup of it and pour it into the well with the tentacle guy.
All right, so Ulfgar, you go racing over. Give me a dexterity save.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Luck.
Oh, you said it. No, I'm just gonna take it.
Okay,
I'm just gonna take it.
so you go racing over this massive the tendril, like, the tendril of crazy liquid. It's some sort of booze ooze, right? Comes screaming out, and it wraps itself around the flagon and you, and pulls you straight into the pit.
Can I grab his leg
and you're
before
wearing-
he goes all the way in?
So you've got like full plate armor, right, made of dwarvenite, and you're waiting. So like, you're gonna stick it right. Yeah, you want to try and grab him, Kindred, as he's going
Oh
head
yeah,
first in.
definitely.
I'll do the same if I need to.
He's gonna sink like a
Each
stone.
of us grab a leg. Here we
Right?
go.
Dwarves
He
can't
tumbles
swim.
slow in all that armor. It takes him a while to topple over.
Yeah.
All right. And this is
It's
a
athletics.
athletics.
Yeah.
That's a 19.
Woo! All right, you grab his beautiful dwarvenite boot, just as he's like flipping over the ledge, and yank it out. He comes out just covered in like this weird, like rancid, stale old beer.
Oof.
Both of you guys get sprayed with this like horrible stale mixture. Give me a con save. We're going for a DC 13 con save.
Got it.
You've only got 3 minutes left, Angels.
That is 13. Exactly.
10.
Use the inspiration.
And
Got him.
Yeah,
might as well
plenty of
use them.
inspiration, I guess.
I'll
Burn them all
take-
in this room.
There we
Water
go.
down.
60.
and
All right.
pour it on us too, just
So
to
you
get
guys
the
avoid
growth
the
off.
poison damage and avoid retching from this like terrible spell. There's a bill more. I feel. I can't believe I find my keys to your drinks. I find my key to lock the portcullis. All right, how many more minutes do they have?
Well, Picorni's Angels actually the mages managed to buy them a little bit more time, so they're back up to 5 minutes.
5 minutes, but you got to.
Okay.
There's a portcullis that needs to get opened if you want to unlock the first bonus dungeon, and you still need to get that door open. So what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
There's we're looking for what spicy. We've got the spicy hooch, flump juice. You got to make some flump juice. What are the ingredients for flump juice?
Who knows
Mason
flump
shaking.
juice?
Oh, floof. I'm thinking of
Floof.
flump, like the
Oof.
floof juice. Who knows what the ingredients for floof juice are? Chat,
That doesn't sound like a dwarven
HQ, come in. What are the ingredients for floof juice?
Looks like Seraphis woke up in the chat. He's saying just add lime. He's shouting lime over and over again.
Lime.
Of
We gotta find
course.
some limes. Where are we gonna find limes?
I'll run over and look for limes.
So you're
Yeah.
telling me floof juice is just limes and like grain alcohol? Perfect. All right.
It was named by alcoholics. I guess.
All right. Where are you gonna look for limes in this room? Where do you think you're gonna find limes? You've already looked at the spice rack. There are no limes on the spice rack.
Was there
we
a
check the barrels?
lever near this
Yeah.
gargoyle?
I'll just start breaking barrels. Any barrels I can see, I'm gonna start crushing them and see if there's anything inside that we can use.
All right. Do you want to rage, or are you just gonna like civilly? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right. So Kindred's gonna go on just a barrel rampage. Rothgar, what are you gonna be doing?
I'm gonna go over to this gargoyle and see if there's a lever near that one.
Okay.
We did the levers for
Yep.
these two, but
And
didn't see if there was a
Ulfgeir,
lever for that one.
while they're doing this, what are you gonna do?
If they're not fruitful, can I smell limes anywhere in the room?
Yes. Give me a perception
My
check.
heightened perception.
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
All right. So, and give me Rothgar. Give me a perception check.
I'm gonna use. I
16.
think I'm gonna use a luck on that one.
Nice.
There we go. 13.
There you got it. All right.
That's a 22 perception for Rathgar.
All right. So, Ulfgeir, you're kind of like looking around, and the smell of alcohol is just overpowering you. You can't seem to locate any limes. Meanwhile, as you're kind of looking around everywhere, Kindred is just going absolutely berserk with his pull. He's swinging his glaive around like crazy, just like shattering barrels. Pieces of barrels are flying everywhere. All sorts of weird ingredients are flying until he hits this last barrel. This last barrel he hits and shatters, and it's just like a spray of limes. Limes are just flying everywhere. And Ulfgeir, as you sort of walk around, you're sniffing, and boof, like a full like lime hits you in the face. Boom, lands in your hand. You got it right there. Meanwhile, Rothgar, you've gone over. You don't find any levers over there, but your barbarian senses are such that you smell grain alcohol. Yeah, the pure stuff.
yeah.
You know, like 3,000% proof or whatever. Like
Nice.
only magically possible can it be this strong. And it smells like it's coming from these casks up here, up on the upper area.
Up I go.
All right.
I go grab them.
You want to give me an athletics?
23.
Woo! All right, you do some. You scale that wall with ease. You know the smell of this impossibly potent grain alcohol is like it's calling you out.
Yes.
All right, so you have a huge. You throw up over your shoulder. You got a huge cask of grain alcohol. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go jump down and bring it on over.
All right. Meanwhile, Ulfgeir, you've got limes in hand. What are you gonna do?
1 minute.
Take a cup and just crush the limes into the cup, and then hold it out to Rathgar for him to pour in some grain
All
alcohol.
right, Rathgar races over. He pours grain alcohol into the cup. Throw it in the thing. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
All right.
While it's going on,
Cook
I'm
it
gonna
up.
try and investigate the portcullis to see if I can get it open in any way in the meantime while
All
we're
right,
working on that.
it looks like there's a key. There's a very noticeable keyhole
Okay.
for the portcullis, but it looks like he's lost the key.
All right, you got to get that stuff over to him.
So you guys, meanwhile, you guys have brewed up the brew. You race over, you throw it in. He's sort of the booze goes, oh yeah, and he vomits up. And flying out, there's like an orb flies out that you feel like if you touch this orb to the door, it will open up the portal to get out of here.
30 seconds.
Where could a key be hidden in the room? HQ, wait, do you have a clue?
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Where in this room? Where
in
in
this
this room
room?
could a key be hidden?
Well, we're
Who
seeing
knows
it.
our terrain?
Well, he remembers. Seraphis remembers knocking over a pillar at one point, and
Seraphis knocked over a pillar and it broke.
All right, we'll run over there.
I run right over.
All right,
Forth to
hidden under
investigate
the
it.
pile of removable rubble, there is indeed a key.
10.
Take it, put it in.
10.
Into there, that portcullis.
9.
Click. It opens. And sure enough,
Okay,
there's a.
everyone to the door.
Go
I run to the-
into the door now.
The orb up.
All right,
I run to the
think that
portal
counts.
with
I think
the
that
orb.
counts.
3.
I follow in with whatever I find in there.
All right.
And I drag
All right, you
Ulfgar
guys
with me.
race out the thing with the you
Yep.
found. All right, so you found the first dungeon hidden behind the portcullis. The first miniature dungeon. If you find 3 more, you will unlock the resin cavernous lake set for chat as a giveaway for chat. And you managed to get out really questionably right on time. With how much? With a little granted time, it's of inspiration. Reality ripples. Doo-doo-doo, 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 doo-doo-doo. All right, HQ, where are we going now? Lovely assistant, come in, lovely assistant. What do we have ahead of us?
Well, let me check. I'm looking into the crystal ball that I'm using for this room specifically. And as things start to clear up, it looks like we're heading into a very peculiar room. It actually.
The other one was pretty normal, right?
Yeah, everything up to this point has been nothing. But here, it's sort of just a strange room that left the mage that discovered it, Mako, a little disturbed.
Uh-oh.
He just kept chattering over and over again, dark mirror, dark mirror.
There's an R in mirror.
Dark mirror.
Mirror.
Dark mirror of my
dark
soul.
mirror.
Dark mirror. And how long do you think the energies will stay stable in the dark mirror?
Well, things are a little unstable after we extended it twice in a row. We're looking at maybe 10 minutes here.
10 minutes to pass the dark mirror. Can we unlock another bonus for chat? All right, so there is you step out into you're in a cavernous. You find yourselves in a beautiful cavernous space. The walls are glistening with moisture. There's a sort of a raging river ahead, and the reality in front of you. There's like a strange sort of a darkness in the reality, and you see the opposite side of the room feels like a strange, eerie reflection from the side of the room that you're in. So you've got 10 minutes, adventurers. It looks like there's one exit on the far side of this room, over this bridge that has a strange crystal in the middle. What would you like to do?
Does looking at the reflection, do I see anything different by any chance? Is there like chests on that side
Give me a
that's
perception.
showing next to me that aren't there?
Give me
Sure.
a perception check.
Sure.
What does anybody else want to do?
I'm going to jump up here so I can get a closer look at this crystal.
Inspiration 5. I'll use one more. There you go. So 17 for my perception check.
All right.
And I use 2 inspiration.
And Ulfgeir, what are you going to do? Kindred is looking around. Rathgar's just charging in. He's still kind of fired up from being so close to that pure grain alcohol.
I could have drunk it.
He could have had it.
I'm gonna
Ulfgeir,
go
what's
up
he
with
going to do?
Rathgar to make sure he doesn't do anything too rash.
Someone's got to hold me back.
All right, so you're poking around the room, and you notice 2 things. One, this crystal is the only thing that's asymmetrical in the room. Everything else is a perfect reflection except for that crystal. Also,
Okay.
it's kind of hard to miss, but on the other side of the room, strange, shadowy beings that look very much like you guys, except they have no pigment. They must be aberrations. They're some sort of unpainted abominations, but they look just like you. It's eerie. Just as you enter, they too have entered the room. Where are you?
Oh, that's cool.
And it seems like they are mirroring your every movement. They even have colored bases to match your colored bases, so we don't get them confused. What are you going to do? HQ says we have about 8 minutes left. I'm making that up. Was that right, HQ?
It's closer to 9, but
7, he says?
I will walk up to the crystal without touching it
Okay.
to see what my mirror person does.
Your mirror person.
Does he have, to my clean-shaven face, does he have a goatee?
He looks. No, he looks exactly like. You know what? I think he does have a goatee, don't you? He's just like you, except he has that black goatee.
There we go.
Definitely.
The evil
Definitely.
version of me.
Yeah. He's got a little Leonard Nimoy in him too. He's like. So, Ulfgeir, what are you gonna do?
I want to kind of, I guess, go on the other side. Just like, if I stand on one side, are they exactly aligned with me, or are they kind of like in the opposite location?
Mirror image.
Okay, so they
you.
are on the okay. Okay, so I would kind of want to go up to where the crystal is.
Do you want to stay behind? Do you want to stay behind Hrothgar, or are you going to go in front of Hrothgar?
I'm gonna go in front. Let's see what happens.
All right. Meanwhile, Kindred, what are you gonna do?
I noticed that ledge by the waters right there. It's half still in this world, and it slowly goes to the dark. I want to see what happens when I cross over to the dark on that little outbank there, and see if my reflection does the same thing.
It's one of the coolest little details in this room, right? He did the. You see it actually shifts there. Okay, so you you walk over. You get to here, and
cautiously.
There's like a shimmering resistance in the air. You don't think you think there's like a veil separating these realities. You're not gonna be able to pass it here.
Okay.
So
does that crystal look fragile?
It looks highly magical and kind of hypnotic. There's sort of dark swirling patterns within. In fact, Ulfgeir, you are like, it gets your dwarven heart a pitter patter. It could be very, very precious, very magical, very. If you could put some facets on there, I think.
I could just take it.
It's a little Arkenstone-ish.
Does it look like it's growing from that, or is it separate, like it's movable?
It does not look movable. It looks like it's sort of anchoring. It's the point that's anchoring these two. It's the reflection point between these two realities.
I hit it with my axe.
Okay. As like, do you rage and hit it, or are you just like?
I rage and hit it.
Okay, you go full on mad. Okay, so.
I don't like this crystal.
All right, so you.
I do not have a goatee.
You actually look pretty dashing with a goatee. You have to admire your dark version of yourself.
Lying.
So
I hit it harder.
You raise your glaive and your great axe. Bring it down as hard as you can, and the moment you hit it, your world goes dark, and you see before you your family, your slain family, the family that you left in a rage. You left the village, and they were all slain by orcs, and there they are. They're standing there, their dead eyes staring at you, and they.
No.
Yeah.
That's great.
What have you done? You are a coward.
No. No. Where are they?
That's all your reality. It's darkness. It's just pure darkness, and them, and they're staring at you. Their eyes, and they're shaking their faces.
No, why wasn't I strong enough? No.
You are weak.
It's your fault. You didn't teach me. Why?
We taught you to be strong.
Only when I'm angry. But the anger betrayed me.
And what have you done about it, my son?
I've slain every enemy. I've never run. But you always haunt me.
It's because
you're always there.
It's because you are running from us.
Oh, let me go back. Let me go back and save you.
You cannot. How will you proceed?
Then I can only go forward. I will not let you down a second time.
Yes. Remember,
I will be strong.
Yes, you are my son. You have been strong. So you come to, and you find yourself You're on the other side of reality here. Kindred and Ulfgeir, you saw sort of a flash. He hit the crystal, and then he appeared on the other side, and his devilishly handsome goateed self is gone, and he's over on the other side. But he looks kind of ghostly from where you are.
I think that's good. I think that's a win. I'm coming up.
Yep. Okay. I'll give it a go, and I'll whack you with my hammer and see what happens.
All right, you bring your hammer down. The second you touch the crystal, darkness enshrouds you, just pure utter darkness, and you hear sounds like a dog, a huge dog, and ahead before you, the eyes fiery. A dog's face, no. A second dog's face, no. 3 dogs' faces. Snarling Cerberus towers over you. It's raging in pain and anger. What are you going to do? This guy wants to be red.
Ulfgeir's gonna take a second to collect himself. Like, does the dog have like any sort of visible pain, I guess, that Ulfgeir can see? Like any wounds or something? Or is it just... As
you're facing, as you're trying to calm yourself in your fears, give me a perception check, because it's really hard. You're terrified of this dog, but the healer in you wants to see where its pain is.
26.
Indeed, it looks like it's holding its paw aloft. It gingerly doesn't want to put any weight on its front paw, but it's snarling and biting the air. What are you going to do?
Everything telling Ulfgeir, otherwise he's going to try to heal it with like a cure wounds, see if that does anything.
All right, so you're going to touch it and you approach this massive towering. It snaps at you, but it doesn't bite you. You place your hand upon it and give it a cure wounds. The healing energy starts to feel it, but you see there's a massive wound, a thorn sticking out. It looks like some sort of jagged thorn sticking in its paw, but it's going to take more than cure wounds to get it out. What are you going to do?
I'll try to yank it out, I guess.
All right. Oh, you've got your tongs, your blacksmith's tongs, right? Because you are a forged domain cleric.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, I got a smith kit.
You pull the thorn out, and it dissipates, and you find yourself on the other side of the crystal.
You've got 2 minutes, Angels.
2 minutes. What are you gonna do, Kindred? What are you gonna do?
I come up and I smash the crystal with my weapon.
All right, you bring down your glaive. Reality ripples, and you find yourself facing. You looks like you're staring yourself right in the. Oh, it's green. It's good for you. Yeah. You're staring right back. You see yourself. You're staring at your countenance. Your own face is inches away from yourself, staring, and you look in your eyes, and you see your eyes are the eyes of a dragon. You're staring right back at her, and you smell that breath. You realize that breath is a dragon. You are a dragon.
I refuse. I refuse this. It cannot be.
The eyes stare down at you, reptilian, greedy, covetous, draconian.
I reach out and grab the shoulders, and I start shaking and being like, "You're better than this, better than that."
You feel the shoulders, and they are strong, and they are powerful. You feel the strength of the dragon is flowing through you, but also the hatred of the dragon. What are you going to do?
Oh, I release. If I'm feeling that from that, instantly release. I don't want to have any part of that.
You see its eyes, malicious eyes are looking at you. What are you going to do?
I
got 1 minute.
Yeah. Is it like, where am I? Can I try and
pure darkness? It's just you
darkness?
and the dragon. You've got 30 seconds. What are you gonna do?
Ask it to let me pass.
You can pass anytime you want. You just have to know what you are. 15 seconds.
Kindred, I'll be whatever I need for my team. And he'll reach out and grab onto the dragon almost like a handshake to get through.
10.
Your reality ripples. You find yourself on the
9.
other side, and a howl, a
8.
draconic howl fills the cavern.
7.
Kindred is filled with draconic might, and you guys are filled with dragon fear for a moment as he appears. A flash of light. You race for the exit and leave at the last second. Reality ripples. Woo. I took your job, sorry. Wait, switch it out. Where are you at? We are. All right, where do we find ourselves? HQ. Where do we find ourselves?
Oh, all right. I'm just our mage has almost spent some energy there, but it looks like he got through just in time. You're running up in a peculiar place.
Because the other ones are very normal.
Yeah, up to this point. Once again, everything's been normal up to this point. One of our architects, Marja, seems to have found quite an interesting little place. She describes it as a workshop. Calls it the Dwemer Workshop. And here, I believe this will also hold around 15 minutes. We managed to stabilize a bit more.
Second hold. All right.
Everyone feeling okay after that last room?
Our reality is shifting a little.
No, but we don't have time to think about it.
Right you are.
All right, so you find yourselves in a swirling, icy, Arctic wasteland. But ahead of you, there opens sort of an ancient, looks like a workshop of some sort. In fact, if you're not mistaken, Ulfgeir, it is a forge of some site, perhaps even a dwarven forge. Ooh, wait, put the light on there. It looks like there's a large room that is an old forge. There's a furnace that is still glowing with distant embers. It looks like on the left side of the forge there's a room, a door that may take you out to the next area. And on the right there's a portcullis. What would you like to do?
I will move into the
I would like
room.
to see.
Get
like
to the
move
heat.
in and see like what they were crafting here.
All right. So you're gonna go try and figure out what they were crafting. Kindred, what are you gonna do?
I'm actually going to give a quick look of the ice room to see if there's anything buried in the ice, any icicles that we might need, something that just looks off in here that we might need.
Yep, you're gonna check out the ice area. And Rothgar, what are you gonna do?
I will go over to the portcullis area and look around there, see if there's any way to open it.
Awesome. All right, so you, as you guys enter in, so Ulfgeir, you approach the forge, and you can feel it humming with the power of craftsmanship, the power of dwarves. And as you get close, the fires, they feel your presence, and they warm and they brighten. The forge beckons you onward. Kindred, give me an investigation.
You got it. I'm gonna try a luck
give me a
on
better
that.
investigation.
Oh, brutal.
You should have lots of inspiration.
One more luck. There, and then I'll do an inspiration on top of that, which is a D6. There you go, 16.
Awesome. And so you're hunting around in the snow, kind of wandering around this beautiful old resin, icy wasteland. And over here in the ice, you find an ancient key broken into 3 parts.
Perfect.
Meanwhile, Rothgar, over here, you see through the portcullis. What is this? Through the portcullis, you can see a chest against the back wall, and out of that chest is coming the magical green glow that can only be another hidden miniature dungeon. If you can unlock that you'll be 2 dungeons towards unlocking an additional resin giveaway for the chat. What's going on here? My arm fell apart here.
Do I see any way to open that portcullis?
Yes. There's 2 things you notice. I'm fighting with my. Oh no! Can you give me a power cord here? There we go. Over on this wall here, there above the portcullis, there's this place. It looks like there's a massive imprint of a hand. And also next to the portcullis, there looks like there's a huge wall that has a massive statue embedded in it. And it looks like the statue, the hand size of the statue is exactly the same as that on the portcullis, top of the portcullis. All right, so what do you guys want to do?
I take the key and I rush it in towards Ulfgeir, and I go, I think we need to put this back together.
All right, Ulfgeir, you look at this key, and it looks like perhaps you could, with the might of a dwarven forge, perhaps you could reforge the 3 pieces of this key. And it looks like, if you guys go over this log, it looks like this door over here is indeed locked. It looks like the lock on this door that gets you to the next area indeed would take this very key. If only you could repair it. Meanwhile, Hrothgar, are you doing anything over this portcullis? So it looks like there's some sort of big statue, and the portcullis has that weird handprint at the top.
Yes, I'll go over to the statue and see if I feel there's any way I can get that hand.
Yeah. So you're taking a look at the statue. It looks like this thing. You don't know. It's some sort of strange metal. You bet probably Ulfgeir could tell you exactly what kind of metal it is. But the strangely noteworthy part of the statue is its left hand is like clenched tight and sealed, but its right hand has been broken off and lies crumbled on the ground.
Crumbled in pieces?
Yeah, it's broken into several pieces. The metal is shattered asunder.
And is that the hand that is needed for the handprint?
You know, I think it is.
I will gather up the pieces and bring them over to Ulfgeir.
All right, so Ulfgeir, you've got this key in hand, and now Hrothgar's coming over, and it looks like he's got shattered pieces of dwarvenite, precious dwarvenite. Well, no, you know what? This is gorgonite. This is dwarvenite that has been petrified by the breath of a gorgon. So it's even harder than dwarvenite. But it doesn't have quite the same feel to the hand. It's not dwarvenite feels better.
Do the key, then we'll try this. The key must be a priority.
Yeah, so I'll channel divinity to use Artisan's Blessing in order to reforge the key.
Woo! All right, so you go set to work at the forge here, and just as you raise your hammer, there is you've got your wonderful, look at this runic anvil here you can work at. It's quite a nice setup they have here. There's a sort of a thumbing, thrumming, and humming of energy from behind you guys, and out of the snow by the doorway, there's a hulking figure appears.
Oh, we got you covered. You keep smithing. Oh boy.
What are you
This'll
guys
be
going
fun.
to do?
I'm gonna rush up and go in the doorway, go into a rage, and buy time for my friend.
All right, and Hrothgar, what are you going to do?
I am going to do the exact same thing.
All right.
One mind, my brother.
All right, so you guys steel yourselves at the doorway. This massive golem, this construct, sort of marches forward as it sees you. It says, "Intruders must be destroyed." And it raises its hands, and energy blasts out of the palms. It's got runes on the palms of hands. It blasts each of you with a ray of radiant energy.
Okay.
Ooh. 13 is going to be a miss, I'm assuming, on Kindred, but a nat 20 is the business on our buddy Hrothgar over there. So, all right, Hrothgar, you take 26 points of radiant damage, and give me a strength saving throw.
when I'm raging, I think I get advantage on that.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, that's going to be a 29.
All right, so the energy blasts into you. It would be strong enough to slide an elephant about 10 feet back, but you weather the blast and stand fast, ready to hold the line, to hold the door, as it were, for your your companions.
Hold door.
So this thing is marching forward. Meanwhile, Ulfgeir, so you are in your elements, right? Do you pay any heed to this battle that's raging behind you?
I think Ulfgeir is just, he's in the zone. Like, it's like one of those scenes where like there's elevator music playing and there's a horrible battle going on.
The hymns of the ancient dwarves are playing in your ears, the ringing of steel on steel as you're forging away. Let's do. What are we gonna do for your? We're gonna make you make a fun check here too, because checks are fun. What's your crafting? What's it gonna be? What's the channeling the great? This is your legacy, history of the dwarves.
Religion?
Yes. Your religion is Pokorny. Crafting is your way. Clearly, this is a religion check.
Yeah, that's a 21.
All right. So you, with great pride, you fuse back the first and the second parts of the key. It looks even better than it did before. In fact, you give a little time to give it a little flourish. You inlay a little ruby in there while you're at it, because why not? So there's one more, the one more piece of the key that you got to put on the tip. This is the tricky part, right? This is the little flanges. I don't know. They have a name, rakes. I don't know. But you got to do that part, and then you think this key is going to be back in business. Meanwhile, on the front line, Kindred and Hrothgar over in the door. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna try attacking one hand and disable that as best I can. So I'm gonna do all 3 attacks that way, and I also call out to Hrothgar to be like, let's try and get one hand off first, weaken it.
Awesome. So are you both going to
Great.
attack the same hand, or are you each going to attack different hands?
Same hand.
I like to, yeah, and I'm gonna do reckless.
Is there any other way?
May as well. There is no other way. It's the way of the barbarians.
Yes. Oof. So that first one I will use. No, yeah, I'll miss that, and then I will go again for the second attack. That will
Sounds
hit.
good.
That's a 23 to hit.
That's it.
And then the last one would be a 16 to hit.
Just slipped by. That's what you need.
Okay.
All right, give me some damage, and meanwhile, Hrothgar, give me some to hits. Woo.
It's going to be 18. I think
That's
I
a
will
hit.
use. That is a hit.
Yep.
Okay. And it's going to be 19 plus my 5 points of radiant damage, so 24.
And what was
then
your? What did you give me, Kindred?
18 points.
All right, and then you have a second attack.
Yes, I will do my second attack.
So we're at 32.
It's going to be 24,
That's a hit.
and that's going to be 14 points.
All right, so you guys just churned out 46 points of damage. All right, give me a Constitution save. We're looking for a DC 15.
Nope. Let me get rid of that.
No problem.
That is exactly a 15.
Woo! All right, so you, in conjunction, coming from either side, you guys cleave this the hand right off the front of the golem, and it sort of explodes into. Actually, I guess it's a nice clean shot. Like, you guys are like precise, right? Just sever it right off, and a fountain of energy just explodes out of it. So you guys both make your saves. You only take 11 points of force damage, and you see the thing is shaken, and its whole arm is kind of like smoking and shattered. You don't think it's going to be able to blast with that arm. You've destroyed all of the magic in there. Meanwhile, back at the forge, Ulfgeir. Let's Let's see if you can finish this key.
You got 5 minutes left.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna use a luck on that.
good choice. Good choice.
The luck of the dwarves.
Ooh.
Hey!
Another 21. Yeah.
All right. So you, pride pumping in your veins instead of blood, you managed to reforge this key. It is a beautiful work of art. You're quite proud of your handiwork. This is a magnificent, it is a hand-sculpted key, Thor. In fact, you even time to hand paint it. Give it a little extra zhuzh. You're looking good, you're feeling good. Are you going to want to work on the hand, or are you going to want to do something else next?
I'll probably work on the hand. I'm in a good groove. I'll see if I can-
Assembly line, right? You can put that in and cool the key, get the hand in place. So the hand, it's a little complicated. It's got a lot of fingers. It's got fingers, like a thumb. I don't know, hand pieces. You're not sure what to make of all of it, but it's there,
Interestingly enough, the hand we just chopped off, is that the same hand that would fit that thing?
Give me a perception check.
Yeah, and you checked it out. You would know. Oh,
I'm going to use some luck. Maybe we'll hold on. So we're going to use the luck, and I'm going to use a couple of things here. So that's a 11, 12, 15.
This is the best way to play D&D. Just get other people to subsidize your rolls.
If that doesn't work, I'll do more.
What were you at?
I'm at 15.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you know what? It seems like this golem is a twin for that other golem. In fact, maybe they're partners. And it looks like is probably the identical. Here's the question: which hand did you guys cut off?
The
definitely
correct one.
Yeah, the one that was
Wait,
right.
wait,
The
hold
last
on.
one was
Wait.
a fist that didn't work anymore.
That's right. The
It was,
non-fisting.
it was the right one.
So you guys cut off the right hand, or the left hand?
The correct hand.
That's right. That's right.
I think it's the right one.
You cut off the right hand?
The right hand.
Is that your
yeah.
final answer?
That's your final answer.
Okay.
Can I use a luck roll?
That indeed, the left hand was the one with the fist on the other arm, and the right hand was the one that was open.
1 minute left.
1 minute left. All right. What are you gonna do, Ulfgeir? Give me some more religion. Let's pray to the Church of Picorni. What do you have there?
Oh,
Yeah. I'm gonna use an inspiration. Do the same thing. So that will be 20 total.
All right. You are making a beautiful work of art on this thing. You're working like one finger at a time. You're getting the fingernails just right. You're doing all this stuff. Meanwhile, Hrothgar is holding up a perfectly forged, beautiful hand over on the front line. But Hrothgar, as you go up and grab this hand. So we have 1 minute left. You're saying?
30 seconds.
The golem starts pummeling you for what's his slam attack? 22. Bludgeoning. 21 points of bludgeoning damage. It donkey punches you in the back of the head as you go down to pick up the hand. What are you guys gonna do? You got 20 seconds.
Anything I can to allow Hrothgar to grab the hand and go. I will do anything I can.
All right, he's
I run.
you Sentinel to hold back the golem. All right, Hrothgar, you run to the thing. Throw the hand in the.
yep.
Our arcane circle has bought you another 3 minutes.
All right.
Good. Keep rushing.
You press the hand in. Tick, 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 tick. The portcullis slowly opens. Meanwhile, Ulfgeir, what are you gonna do? You're still hammering away on this hand, but it looks like Hrothgar already is giving himself a hand.
Open the
but you have the
portal.
key.
Get the door open.
Yeah, I'll stop what I'm doing, like begrudgingly, I guess, and I'll go over to the door, open it up with the key, be like,
All right, so you
"Good
race over.
craftsmanship,
You've got
just
the
leave it on the
key.
table."
You open up the portal. Whoop. These doors. We're just taking it off. You knock the door right off its hinges. You don't even care. All right, so the portal is open. Meanwhile, Hrothgar, you've opened up the portal over here, or the portcullis over here. There's a chest beckoning you on the other side. What are you gonna do? And
First,
Kindred,
I'm
you're
going to
still
down my
you're
potion
still
of superior heal.
you're gonna do what?
Down my potion of superior heal.
Okay. No time for that now. Oh, it does the math. It's 14. Okay.
We got it. We got
Plus-
extra time, so I'm going to chug it and then run to the chest.
Okay. And meanwhile, Kindred, you're locked in battle with this thing. It's swinging with its stump. Oh, that's crit. Give me a
Doesn't
strength
crit. Remember, my armor doesn't
yes!
allow crits.
Ulfgar has saved the day by crafting you that beautiful dwarvenite armor.
Yes, indeed.
So you only take 17 plus 5. You only take 22 points of damage. What a blessing. As this thing is just absolutely pummeling you, but you've held it in place. It can't get past you. It's trying to get Hrothgar. Hrothgar, give me a strength check to open up the chest. How much time do we have? 1 minute?
1 minute. 1 minute.
1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Oh!
Nat
20! You rip the lid right off the chest, and inside you see there's a glowing little miniature dungeon number 2. If you can find 2 more, you will unlock a special present giveaway for the chat. What are you gonna do?
Run to the portal!
I disengage and run to the portal.
All right, disengage and run. Roughly, you grab that and run. Ulfgear, you've opened up the portal. You dive through. Oh, he's falling over.
Stop sleeping on the job, dwarf. Go!
All right, out. Everybody go, 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 go. And reality ripples. And we find ourselves. Let's see. Hey, lovely assistant. Come in. Are you there? What do we find? Where are we? What's going on?
I'm here. Are you all feeling a little closer to nature by any chance?
Should we be?
Well, it seems you're stumbling upon another a forested area, which is kind of peculiar. Although I think I've heard tale of this. One of our most adept scholars, Caspar Kenobi, has talked about a strange grove in the middle of the woods where a certain Yorgrim war chief likes to spend his days.
Caspar Kenobi, a great mage. I mean, if he's from the Kenobi line, he's got to be, he's business. So it looks like you're in some sort of enchanted glade here, right? Where there's beautiful motes of pollen are floating about, and you see there's colorful mushrooms, and the foliage is lush. And it looks like there's 2 caverns, one on the right and the left. The one on the left, you feel sort of a swirl of energy. You think that might be where you have to go. But standing right in front of you, or sitting right in front of you, there looks like there is a huge Yorgrim, right? A 7-foot-tall, blue-skinned, horned, fey creature from the Arctic North, and it's sitting astride a giant bronze statue of a lion. Nobody knows why it's sitting astride a bronze statue of a lion, but it is. Thank you. Oh, and there are also.
Why won't she return my calls?
Oh, it sounds like he's crying. What's he saying?
I parked the car in Harvard Yard. It's gonna take me a while to slide into this one. Give me a second.
Wait, how long is this? How stable is this area? We got 10 minutes, 9 minutes?
Well, Angels, it appears you'll have roughly 15 minutes in this environment. Actually, no, 10. Sorry, it's actually 10 in this environment. My bad. I'm distracted with something right now.
All right, so this massive Yorgrim is weeping and going on and on, and his
Oh!
What are you gonna do?
Is there any animals in the area? Do I notice any living animals?
Give me a perception check.
Sure.
Oh.
Why? Well, how many? I'll use another luck. I'm almost out. There we go. Perception. That's a 20.
You know what? There's like squirrels and birds and chipmunks and lots of little happy critters and butterflies and the like. But other than that, there's no major animals. And there's this giant bronze lion that he's riding on. As well as
what's your problem, man? It's not manly to cry.
There's this girl I really like quite a lot, and she just she won't talk to me anymore. I tried
Well,
to.
it's 'cause
I grew out.
Because you're crying, man.
I grew out this hair to try and impress her. She just doesn't care.
It's because you're crying. Stop crying. Go talk to her.
Well, look, if you knew how beautiful Fairy Fawcett was, you wouldn't say that. All right.
I know how. I'm old enough to know how nice she was. I grew up with her.
I pause and I look Rathgar up and down. I'm like, you know what, actually, you might be just the guy I need. You look like a very charismatic man. Oh, you
yes, I am.
You also appear to have a wealth of experience.
Yes.
Can you please help me? All I need is some help exemplifying the three virtues of Fey courtly love: charm, wit, and rhyming. Please, I need you charismatic young and old gentlemen to help me with this.
So as he's talking, there's like sort of beautiful glowing light kind of appears over the thing. There's a small orb of light glimmering and dancing sort of around thing, and it's like a beautiful wisp. A mote of beautiful blue light appears, glowing and pulsing behind you. Oh, there also happens conveniently, there's a bush right in front of you guys that you could hide behind.
We will help you.
Thank you for not hiding in the bush. A lot of people hide in the bush when they see me.
I hate when they hide in the bushes. All right, what do you need?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what should I say to her? I mean, come on, you guys got to have a good pickup line or two, yeah?
Hey, what's his name?
What's whose name? Mine?
Your name.
Oh, I don't know, one of the Afflecks.
Affleck. Hi, Affleck. So
I don't know.
The orb, the glistening, glowing orb.
Mm-hmm.
You hear it. You hear a beautiful little voice. Oh, Affleck! I've decided to give you one more chance. Prove to me that you love me. Extol the
I
three
promise I love you.
virtues of very courtly love.
Believe me, I wicked miss you.
I don't think we're getting out of this room.
Oh, woo me with your poetry. Woo me with your poetry, Affleck.
Oh, poetry, guys, give me a line, something charming and witty. Oh,
How about this?
Beautiful fairy,
I
give me
love
some
you
line.
to the moon and back.
Yeah,
Please give another chance to Affleck.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful
Battle
Fairy
winner.
Fawcett. I love you to the moon and back. Please give another chance to Affleck.
Oh,
That's a winner.
That's a winner.
I didn't know you had such command of rhyming. Oh,
Yeah,
very,
I know lots of words good.
But what of my charm? What do you say
What
of
of your
my
charm?
charm?
Something charming.
Affleck?
You cleric, you probably know some charming stuff. You do magic and stuff.
Yeah.
What's something charming? What's something charming? Come on. I only got roughly a little over 4 minutes left.
I'm waiting, Affleck.
Come on, don't let
you
me
need another
down.
line, or
You owe me after knowing me for 2 minutes.
Extol my charms. Extol them.
do you know any tricks or like magic tricks or anything like that? That's all charming.
How about your charm is like a flower? It fills me with love and power.
Oh my
So
God.
do that while doing a trick, is what you're saying.
That's right.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, I'll use the only talent I know. I'm sorry, can you give me that rhyme again?
Your charm is like a flower.
Charm is like
It
a
fills
flower.
me with love and power.
Flower, it fills me with love and power. All right.
Are you talking to someone?
Hey,
Affleck?
look at this. Get in the bush. Look at this. Hey.
All right, I get in the bush.
I get in the bush.
Oh, your charm is like a flower. It fills me with love and power. Look at how ambidextrous I am.
Oh, yes, you've extolled my charms. I've never seen you like this, Affleck. Oh,
I know.
What's the third courtly virtue of the Fae?
The wit. Of course, you want me to do something witty.
Yes.
Dragonborn, you haven't pulled your weight yet. Dragonborn. Dragonborn, look at me.
My wits. Tell me how witty I am.
Something witty.
What gets wetter while it dries? There's a puzzle.
What?
What? It's
What?
a towel. A towel does.
A towel? I don't have any
Yes.
towels.
Yep. Nope. It's not gonna work for you, kid.
Hey, I'm like 3 times your age.
Losing patience.
Quite possibly.
I'm so
Losing
fickle.
patience. Hey, you want a
I
towel?
have too
What?
many-
What gets?
What? I'm
What
starting to
what
get
gets?
cross.
Hey, what gets wetter while it dries? Here's a towel.
Oh, I love you. Oh,
It worked. It worked. Who would have thought that worked?
ride your statue into the sunset with me, Affleck.
All right. Can I borrow like a gold piece? I gotta put a gold piece on the back of this to make it move.
Yeah, here you go.
Yeah, I got it.
Please, hurry.
Anything to get out of here, please.
All right.
That's right.
All right. Thank you.
I should have been a bard instead of a barbarian.
Yeah, Rothgear, you're a poet.
All right, so he
Never know.
throws a gold piece into the back of the statue, and it starts like bucking, bop, 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 and they ride off into the beautiful enchanted sunset. You've got like 30 seconds left.
Run to the portal.
Yeah.
I don't want to. We don't talk about this room.
That's
You
great.
race through the portal. Reality ripples, and you find yourselves somewhere else. I mean, where could
Nobody ever talks to me about this ever.
Nope.
Yeah. Hey,
Look at my muscles.
So HQ, come in HQ. Where are they gonna find themselves? What sort of totally normal dungeon type setting might they find themselves? What's this new place called?
Don't worry, we got that whole thing on video, so we're gonna we're already like contacting some therapists. We're gonna take care of you as soon as you get back. Don't worry about it.
Please, I need help.
All right. Where we're heading into now is actually like quite a dangerous room. The ancient warlock ogre who investigated this warned us that there was quite a powerful being in here. He also, for some reason, said you'd better be prepared to jam. Not sure what that's about. Anyways, you've got 15 minutes.
All right, so 15 minutes. Let's see. And where are they? They don't exist. Oh, here they go. All right. Let's open up the doors.
If we have to play music for this one, I really am changing to a bard.
All right, so you find yourselves in a chamber made of exquisite green jade walls. Everything's carved with snakes and serpentine imagery. Of course, dominating the center of the room is a massive, like 15-foot high idol of the dreaded snake goddess of destruction, Sassul herself. Green flames flicker in a brazier in her lap. And notably, she's flanked by 2 massive boulders on not at all suspicious ramps on either side of her. There's 2 holes on either side of the wall that feels like reality has been torn asunder on either side. So either one of these may open and let you out of this room if you can figure out what to do. As you enter, wait, do we figure out how long they have in this room?
15 minutes.
15?
I may have actually been wrong about that. My bad, Angels. I think we might actually be able to hold this one off for 20.
No way. It's already 7.
Keep moving.
Oh, never mind. I was right the first time. This is what you get for questioning yourself.
Yeah. We gotta get cooking. All right, we got 15 minutes, and as soon as you step into the room, there's like a strange you hear kind of like a cheering, as if there's like an invisible crowd of like thousands of people cheering your name. What are you going to do?
We should probably do something to impress him, maybe.
No more poetry.
How about those non-suspicious
shop chance?
The what? So
What do I see over here where these boulders are gonna
Are
smack
they gonna hit
into?
statues or something?
these look like
Down here.
these are giant, like beautiful snake statues, which are not at all going to animate and do anything to you.
Let's go crush those with those boulders.
These are giant boulders that are going to like clearly they're stuck in place and wouldn't ever roll. These are some sort of weird magical serpentine brazier that looks like there's poison dripping out of their mouths by the hoods.
Okay.
What are you going to do? You got about 14 minutes.
I walk up to the stairs.
All right, you take one step forward into the room, and oh, he's on the wrong side. Well, I'll switch you.
I don't go on that side.
Oh, yeah, you're on the side here. The whole floor collapses in front of you, and you fall into a pit of snakes.
I told you I'd be the trap finder.
You found it, nailed it. Give me a dexterity save. And
Okay, I think
we're looking
have
for a
the ability
15.
to-
15
My
is your
danger
magic
sense gives
number.
me
Advantage.
advantage on that.
I can see it.
Oh. Let me see. That's going to be a 13. I'm going to use some. That's going to be a 19.
All right, so you catch yourself just in time before you topple into the pit of snakes. And as you do, there's like a horrible sort of cracking sound. And the scales on this statue start to like ripple and break, and the whole thing starts to shimmer and rumble and kind of starts to shake, and you hear three voices speaking at once. Who dares challenge Sissul, snake goddess of destruction, queen of the court? Prepare to defend yourselves. Prepare to bawl. And music starts to blast in the room, and she stands aloft, towering 25 feet high. The massive snake goddess Sissul stands aloft, and this boulder rumbles down a path. Boulder rolls down into the room. She says, "Those who would dare face Sissul have to dunk on me." You realize she wants you to get this boulder through that hoop behind her. And you have, what do they have, 12 minutes left?
Yeah, we got roughly 12 minutes left.
Do you dare face Sissul on her home court? Ha ha ha!
All right, I got Sentinel. I'm going up. I'll keep her busy. You guys get the rock through.
I will jam this into the hole.
All right. I'm also going to help Hrothgar out and up, and then I will go into a rage, and I'll run towards the goddess and do my best to keep her distracted.
So
I'll
you're gonna
engage and start fighting.
You're gonna set a pick on her?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. And
Do it.
All right, and Ulfgar, what are you gonna do? And
I'm
where?
gonna go up
How
and
are you
help
gonna
distract her as well, and then
Are you going around? Sorry, Kindred. Are you going around this way? Going up like yonder?
Well, I will. Yeah, I'll go that way, but cautiously. After seeing the floor drop out and seeing that one of the boulders already came down too, I'm on edge, ready just to jump at any moment.
All right, so you're gonna you're not racing up, but you're gonna work your way up the stairs,
Yeah.
checking for traps and okay. And Hrothgar, you're going for the boulder. Yeah.
Yep.
And oh yeah, the door is slammed shut. Let's ball. Ulfgar, what are you doing?
I'll be following behind Kindred as well, cautiously.
All right. All right. So you see, as you reach this boulder, give me an athletics check to try and hoist this absolutely absurdly sized boulder.
Oh, luck. That's going to be a 19.
All right. You somehow, against all odds, you manage to lift a 20-foot diameter boulder. It's gonna probably break this mini. I'm gonna just put it on there. All right, so you're hoisting this boulder up. Meanwhile, Sissul is she's taken a defensive stance in front of the in front of this thing, and she's sort of waving all three of her heads, sort of waving her arms up, and she's blocking this this thing with all of might. She's watching you with all. Actually, one set of eyes is watching you, one set of eyes is watching you, and one set of eyes, one head's watching each of you. She's there. What are you gonna do?
Continue my way up there, and I will use my polearm master to try and attack one of the heads just to get them distracted. Start attacking actually all of them. I have 3 attacks, so I'll try one for each just to get her eyes off Hrothgar.
All right, so you're gonna start attacking. Oh, those heads are really well. You've got 10-foot reach, but they're like heads like 25 feet in the air. It's gonna be tough to
Okay.
tough to get up there. If you want to aim for the heads, I'm giving you a disadvantage.
Yeah. You know what? I'll do it. So just straight rolls.
Okay, because you're
Always reckless.
playing
baby.
reckless. And
Always.
And Ulfgeir, what are you gonna be doing while he's doing this?
Well, the easiest way to get her out of the way is to just banish her. So I'm going to cast Banishment on her. So she needs to make a DC 16 Charisma saving throw.
Okay, and this is a god you're casting banishment on. Just letting you know.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
Are
Perfect.
those 2 crits for you?
Oh yes, you're right. Thank you.
Oh,
Yeah.
those were double crits.
Yes, I did. Thank you.
Woo! All right, and and while this is happening, Hrothgar, what are you gonna do? So you feel like you could throw this boulder, but it's a long bomb. It is this is a 3-pointer from here. Like this is no joke. If you got
I'm
closer,
taking the rock to the hole, baby.
okay. If you got closer, you feel like you definitely have a better chance getting in there. But
Yep.
it's gonna be slow going. So where are you going?
I'm going over here and then up the stairs because I feel like this is going to be a little slippery slope here. So I'm going to come over here and start making my way up.
All right, while carrying this absolutely absurd boulder. All right, so your every step is difficult terrain because you've got this thing, and you're gonna need to make. You're gonna need to give me an athletics check to navigate the corner of this pit and up these stairs, lugging this. You're like Atlas, like carrying this absurd thing up the stairs.
Yep, and I'm going to rage while I do it. $22.
Woo! Okay.
I'm coming for you,
And
Sasul.
and we're talking 16,
my first-
16 charisma save on the on banishment.
Yep.
Is that the? All right. So
That succeeds. Or yeah.
what? Yeah. All right. So here's
That passes, yeah.
So here's what happens. So Hrothgar, you're like hauling this like absolutely absurd. I mean, it's inhuman that you're carrying like a 5-ton boulder, but you are. You're just marching it up the stairs. You're in full rage mode. If you weren't raging, you probably would have been pulverized. Like your bones would have just shattered, but you don't even realize it because you're raging. Although it's going to be interesting to keep that rage up. If you don't take some damage or attack something, we're going to get lively, right? So you have a feeling it might be bad if your rage wore off. Just saying.
Yep.
So you, Kindred, you double critted.
Yes, but I mean, it's 26 slashing total for
Alright.
the 2 crits.
So you leap up and doing like you're crazy. You're both legs up in the air, spread, and your arms out, just like a certain Jordan, slashing your glaive twice in the air at her head. And you're slashing. She sort of like stumbles back, sort of dazed and confused as you're like slashing 2 of her eyes. Meanwhile, Ulfgar, what color? What's your magic color? What do you?
It's like fire, so oranges and reds kind of.
All right.
thing.
So there's like meanwhile this like sort of this orange like explosion rocks Sasul's 3rd head. So you're trying to banish a god, right? So it's a little above your pay grade, but. You managed to blast her in the face, and it's sort of her whole face, one of her heads sort of insubstantiates and sort of is semi-collapsed into a demi-plane. So it's sort of affected her. It's kind of like blinding one head. Meanwhile, Kindred is like slashed the face of the other two guys, and she's sort of reeling and doesn't realize what's happening. Completely unprepared for this sort of attack. She sort of raises her eyes, like flash in anger. She says, "Whoa, you played dirty, huh? I was gonna play a clean game, but it seems you mortals need to cheat. I guess we'll have to call in the referees for some fouls." And the two serpent braziers over here start spraying like rapid fire. Start like spraying blasts of poison at both you, Kindred and Ulfgeir. Give me dexterity saves.
Yep, I can see that, so I do have advantage. That is a 15.
All right, so both of you guys get a 15?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you, so Kindred, you're still up in the air with your glaive. You spin it around, deflect the poison off, and it sprays around. When Ulfgar holds up his warhammer and blocks the path. Meanwhile, Sisul, out of nowhere, has pulled out this massive scimitar and glowing green fire in her other hand. Like, let's play dirty then. And she blasts fire at Ulfgar and swings at Kindred.
Mm-hmm.
All right, she's got a 26 on Kindred.
Certainly.
And give me a DC 15 con save. You're going to take 15 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Yeah, easy save. 20 plus.
Okay, you feel like as it slashes through your, she slashes through your dwarvenite armor like it's butter. You realize she would have severed your leg clean off if you hadn't been so quick to dodge back. Meanwhile, Ulfgar, you get blasted with this green flame of Sisul. Give me a dexterity save.
I'm gonna tackle on.
You're trying to hit a 15's your magic. Ooh.
That's 12. I'm gonna roll one more. That's 3 inspirations.
Ah!
Oh god. 4 inspirations. That's the rest of my inspirations, I think. Okay, I got like 20 something.
First try. Okay, you take
First time every time.
a measly 18 points of fire damage. Meanwhile, Hrothgar has she's completely enraged and just attacking these two as they clearly fouled her, right? And you've got a clear shot at the basket. Do you want to run in and oh wait, you haven't taken any how are you keeping your rage
damage,
going?
but I've got a huge giant 5-ton boulder that's crushing me, so
Fair. Okay, we're just gonna give you some raw damage there. How about that?
I think that's fair.
Angels, you only had 1 minute left, but we're all loving this, so we're doing our best to give you another 3.
Okay.
4 minutes left to finish off Kareem Sisul
All right, so
Jabbar.
you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as the reality of this boulder sinks in as you start buckling under its might. Are you gonna take the shot? Are you gonna juke right, left? What are you gonna do? How she's not paying attention to the basket right now.
So they're kind of got her distracted
they've
over
got her
here to the
attention.
left. So I'm gonna juke right. I'm gonna try and move as far as I can and take the shot.
All right, give me an athletics check to hoist this ridiculous boulder through the hoop.
24.
Yeah, nothing but net. Woof. Oh, you throw the boulder through the huge thing. It immediately it vaporizes. The second it passes through, green flames like erupt around the thing. The crowd goes wild. Ha! The phantom spectral crowd, everywhere goes crazy. Sisul like rolls over. She goes, oh, that's how it's gonna be. How about we go into sudden death overtime? And she hits a button, and this other boulder rolls down. And this one is glowing green. You feel like if you can sink this basket, it's gonna unlock. It's got one of the dungeons inside. How many minutes do they have? 2 minutes? 3 minutes?
They got 3 left.
3 minutes. If you can sink this, it's sudden death. You're gonna unlock the 3rd of the secret dungeons. Or you can go for the exit.
All right.
The energy shimmers.
I rush down and I'll go grab that one. You guys continue doing a bang up job.
All right, so Kindred and Ulfgar, what are you guys gonna do?
I'm gonna attack all 3 reckless again. That's another crit.
Woo!
That's a 23,
It's a hit.
and that is another 23.
And what do you, Ulfgeir, what are you doing?
Just to help everyone out, and especially Rathgar, I'm going to cast Blessed on all three of us, so we all have D4 star D20 rules.
Nice.
Woo! All right, and I'll give you. Well, I guess you hit anyway with all those. Okay, so, the beautiful golden glow of the forge surrounds each of you. Your heart, you're blessed by the holy light of Corny upon you. Yes, you feel great. Give me an athletics check, Rathgar, and Kindred. Are you churning out some damage over there?
I am, for a total of 28 points of slashing damage.
All right. And are you aiming for anything in particular?
Now I'm just trying to hammer the closest head, whatever's not going to get me at disadvantage as I go to town on her.
All right. So, and you already got the bless. Okay, so you go slashing with your glaive, but she knows she's paying attention to you now and knows that you're here to fight, not to ball. So she takes the one. She's rolling with it. She's taking the weapon's hitting her, but it's not like you're never gonna kill a god, right? She's taking it. She kind of scoffs. It wasn't quite. She was shocked when you went for the eyes, whatever. So she's not as distracted as she was previously.
Okay.
And meanwhile, wait, Rothgar, what was your? Did you give me an athletics check?
26.
All right. So you hoist the boulder and you can start moving. Which way are you gonna head? So she's now favoring the left side of the court over here.
Yep, so I'm going to move, kind of this way again. Over to the right-hand side.
All right. I'm going to head you on this way. Oh, I should have brought a stairjack.
1 minute left.
Uh-oh, 1 minute left. So Sissul lashes out with her tail. She spins around with a wicked look in her eyes. It lashes her tail at Kindred. And you were recklessly attacking, right? So she's got advantage?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go for it.
All right, yeah. So she's got a 27, so that's going to hit. Give me a strength save.
You got it. Do I get advantage on that when I'm raging?
Yes.
Okay. That is a 23.
All right, you take 23 points of double 23s. 23 points of bludgeoning damage as her tail smashes into you, and it would have thrown you back across the room, but you managed to grab on, and you're holding onto her tail as it sort of whips around. She's trying to hurl you across the room away from the thing.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. Ulfgar, what are you gonna do? Rathgar, what are you gonna do?
The shot's open, I'm going to take it.
In any way?
The buzzer's coming.
Yeah.
What do you have? What do you have in your spell list? What do you have in your spell list?
I have I could do a guiding bolt to maybe give advantage on something if it hits the ring.
Give me spiritual weapon, some of your spiritual weapon to hit it in the air as he throws it to help guide it in. Rothgar, give me an athletics check. What do we have? 15 seconds.
I'm going to use luck.
And Ulfgeir, give me a to hit with your spiritual weapon.
And then I got the bless, so that's a 23. That's a 25.
Woo!
Use my last luck.
That's
Okay. So
There
the boulder goes flying up. It dings off the side of the hoop. It's kind of rolling around the side of the hoop, and out of nowhere, the spectral form of Picorni appears, wielding his little hammer, as it circles around. Dink, knocks it in. Green flame goes up. No! I didn't know you could ball. How about best 2 out of 3? Meanwhile, the room. You've unlocked the dungeon. The boulder splits, unlocking the third secret dungeon. But you did not get out of the room in time. You don't unlock the bonus, and reality collapses around you. You guys are going to take a massive amount of damage. But we're going to find out what that is in the second half. We're going to go to our quick 10-minute break. So what do we, before we go to the break, we have to tell people about how to win all these giveaways. You guys unlocked five out of 6 giveaways, and you've got 3 dungeons. So if we get one more dungeon, you unlock the special resin lake tile giveaway. So how do they join in, lovely assistant?
Well, the way you join in is we're going to be having a little giveaway command. The nice thing is a lot of these extra giveaways we unlock that we'll be rolling are actually digital. So that'll be nice. Well, a lot of the stuff that we're giving away is some Eldritch Foundry coupons to make a free mini. All the player minis here were made on Eldritch Foundry. It's a very cool service. Works very similarly to.
We love those guys. They're awesome. They
Yeah,
give us a whole bunch
we're gonna go ahead and the giveaway password is gonna be hoops. So if you want a chance to win in Eldritch Foundry, and then we're also gonna be giving away 1 year of Vorpal board. With the board game package, which is everything, like, there's more you can do with this software than just like what we're doing here. It was initially made for board games. There's like a box to like scan things in and everything. So we'll be doing a giveaway for that as well. And we'll also be giving away
a set of dice too.
yeah.
Die Hard dice.
The Die Hard dice, the Dwarven Forge ones, yes?
Let's do one of the new. We have those new. They have some crazy new sets that just came out. RPG sets too. So there's 11 dice, two d20s in case you need to say roll with advantage or luck, like this never happens in this game. So we have one set of dice. We have one year-long subscription to Vorpal and 3 custom miniatures from Eldritch Foundry.
Yes, 3 custom miniatures from Eldritch Foundry.
You guys unlocked all of that.
Yeah, these are the 2 sets of dice they've given us to give away. So the person who rolls this one, whoever wins these dice, can pick between one of these 2 sets that I'm showing on screen right now.
Woo!
But yeah, so go ahead. I will roll them. Hoops is the password for all the giveaways right now. I'm going to roll them while we're on break, and when we come back, I will go down and mark who won each one, and we will get in touch with you all.
Cool. So we'll be back in 10 minutes. With the second half, we'll do the resin giveaway, and we'll see if they guys can get to the boss room and what will happen there, because they'll have a ton of luck left, I'm sure, at that point. So it should go really smoothly.
Are we also giving away one of the Hellscape resin pieces now, or are we giving away both of them?
We're going to give away, right after the break, we'll give away a limited edition Hellscape resin piece. We're going to give away the Hellgate Remastered. And then we're going to give another one at the end. And if these guys can get one more dungeon, we're going to throw in a Cavernous Lake resin tile set, too. So lots of fun stuff. So stick around. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Let's go to the break.
All right.
Welcome back to Dwarven Forge Live. This is ForgeCon, our 1-year anniversary game where we're involving you guys, the community, in a kind of an experiment, a wild modular game, highly interactive, highly unusual, highly Dwarven Forge. So if you're just joining us now, we're doing a series of timed rooms. The players are trying to find what is warping. Reality has gone fully modular and it's breaking apart. They're trying to find the source of this and stop it. If they can get through each room in the time allotted, they will unlock a giveaway for you guys in the chat. So far they've unlocked 5 giveaways, which we'll do in just a moment. We have a couple more rooms coming up where they can unlock. If they can find one more miniature dungeon, miniature dungeon, they will unlock an additional resin giveaway, and in addition, we have another resin giveaway at the very end, no matter what. So we're going to see if we can get through a couple more rooms and see if we can get to the boss fight and see what happens. Anything else that people need to know if they just showed up, Chris?
What was that?
Yeah, nothing. He just showed up. I don't know. I think that's everything. We got. We're just gonna have a wild, fun time for 90 minutes and see what happens.
Yeah. If you missed the first half, welcome. Sit through the rest of this. I don't think you really need a lot of context for what's happening. I don't think there is context for most of what's happening. But you'll probably enjoy watching this first half after you see the second half. So you'll try to figure out what's going on. So we're going to run these giveaways real quick.
Boom.
First up, we're going to roll 3 Eldritch Foundry giveaways in a row. This is for a free mini from Eldritch Foundry. We love their stuff. If you're familiar with Hero Forge, we're kind of similar to that, but they have like their own options and everything. And very, very excellent people. We love working with them. The
Great
player
artists,
minis,
great gamers.
Yeah, the player minis that we're using tonight are all Eldritch Foundry. So we're gonna go ahead and roll 3 of those. And usually I message you guys right after I roll it. What I'm doing today is I'm gonna roll these all in a row and write it down. And then when I have time throughout the game, I will message you as I can, and we will get a hold of your email and all that.
Worst case, hang around to the end. Will happen right at the end. And we'll do our second round of giveaways at the very end, depending on what they unlock.
Yeah, if you want to enter the giveaway, write hoops in chat, But I'm going to start rolling these in about 10 seconds.
HOOPS. Hoops.
HOOPS to enter the giveaway. All right, here we go. First one is Kraid Kaflar. Hey, Kraid has been a long time viewer of this channel. I'm sure they've put a lot of channel points into this, because they should have a lot of them. The second one is, I don't know how to pronounce this. Jegeib. Jageeb.
I think that's a Demon Prince.
Demon Prince Jageeb. Excellent. And then our third Eldritch Foundry giveaway is going to Odin Forged DM. There we go.
Congratulations, everybody.
At a pool, there's 163 people eligible for these giveaways right now. So don't be too discouraged. Next, we are going to roll the Die Hard Dice giveaway. They've given us two of their excellent new sets to. So the person who wins this one gets to choose between these two sets. You've got this pink and black one on the left, and then this color shifting blue and purple on the right. So whoever wins this giveaway gets to choose between those two. Let's.
We love Die Hard Dice. They made our Horizon dice for Wildlands.
Yeah, the custom dice we have in Wildlands.
Dice. They're the best.
Also, just incredible artists. So let's roll those dice right now. That's going to Garamond the Grouch, which is a phenomenal name. Garamond the Grouch for the Die Hard Dice.
It's my favorite font.
And then next up, another person who or another company, I guess I should say, that we love collaborating with, is Vorpal Board. They are powering tonight's game. We've been using them for the last year as things went remote. We've been trying to figure out how to use our terrain effectively, and they've been perfect for that. They're a pretty new company. We've been watching them rapidly improve this platform over time. And what they're giving, they're generous enough that they're giving away a 1-year subscription along with their top of the line board game package, which comes with an extra length arm for mounting the phone that we're using as a camera here, as well as a box for scanning in cards and elements like that. So we're gonna go ahead and roll that right now.
And we're going to start carrying Vorpal Board arms on our web store in a week or so.
Twitch James Austin wins that Vorpal Board arms. We'll get a hold of you, and that's you'll get a free year of getting to try out Vorpal Board and figuring out. Did both dice get one? No, we'll be rolling for more dice at the end. I don't know. These guys if they unlock it. They unlock it.
They could crash and burn. This could be it. Luck is
running
out.
We'll do it.
Yeah, the other set of dice is still up if they activate it. All right, and then our last giveaway for the break is the Hellgate Remastered. It's a resin piece from Hellscape Kickstarter we did last year, the year before. It's 2 years ago. Yeah, limited edition piece that you can't buy anymore. Beautiful piece, and so. Let's get a drum roll for this one. And this is going to Lady Daili.
Lady Daili, congratulations.
Excellent.
All right, so we give away all the...
Yeah, that's all the giveaways for Daili. You think it's an Avatar reference? It might be. Huh. So I'm going to message you all as I can throughout the break. Just check your whispers up in the top right. And I'll try to get a hold of all of you tonight to get that stuff rolling. Without further ado, let's get back into the game with all of our players now being stocked back up on luck points because you immediately refilled them as soon as I reopened it.
Thank you, everybody.
And you guys popped some potions as you were transitioning into realities, right? You're healed up a bit, hanging in there. All right, it's a good thing because we're in the second half here. So reality ripples, and the scene that confronts you is kind of an assault on your reality. This is HQ. Where did this come from? What mage discovered this? What sick individual crafted this thing?
We're not really sure. We haven't seen anything this terrifying. I suppose the last time we heard something about this was when, well, as you all know, one of the founders of Picorni's Angels, one of the greatest heroes of our age, one who I'm sure inspired all of you to follow this path. Rabbit Burner, we lost him somewhere around here. It was a similar energy reading. but we honestly know very little about this room. We have not had anybody come back and report any details of this one. So you're kind of on your own. You got 15 minutes. So
Do we know what it's called?
let's just call it Rabbit's Revenge. I'm trying to tie this in. Rabbit's Revenge, for some reason, is what we're calling it.
All right, so it is a absolutely massive, towering gate ahead of you, a huge drawbridge sealed up. There's a river of magma at your feet, strange obelisks of power on the right and left, golems sparking with eldritch energy. Looks like fire, but maybe ice, also intertwined with the fire top. Some sort of magical crystal glowing. There's a lot happening here, and none of it is good. All right, you guys have, what do they have, 10, 25, how many minutes?
I said 15.
All right, players, you have 15 minutes. Start the timer. What do you want to do?
All right, I want to look around. What do I see over here? We're looking for some way to open this drawbridge.
Does the chains look weak? Can I possibly shoot those chains?
All right, so you're gonna check out the chains. Rathgar, you're scoping it out, and Ulfgar, what are you gonna do? Ulfgar.
I'll also scope out the area, see if there's any sort of weak points, that kind of thing that we can target.
All right, so you guys go hunting around. You try not to get to the lava magma is incredibly hot. Turns out liquid rock is hot. It looks like you're bold enough to stand up. It looks like the chains are very, very strong and ancient. Ulfgeir, it looks like they might be made out of fell steel, straight from the Shadowfell. That kind of stuff you don't want to touch. There's definitely like an infernal vibe coming off everything. There's crackling energy on these golems on either side, and as you start poking around, you hear a voice, which is strangely familiar. You can't quite make out where it's coming from or why you know it. It says, "Hello, what are you poking around for? Get off my lawn!" What? Who could that be? What is that?
We need to get out of here.
Yeah, show us the way out.
I said bugger off, you! You never get my bow, or I'm not rabbit burner! Oh!
Why don't you open the door and come say that to my face?
So you think this might actually be the voice of the legendary Picorni's angel Rabbit Burner himself, but he hasn't been seen in ages. Some say he maybe got lost in reality and has gone mad. What could be going on? He said, "Oh, I've seen stormtroopers shoot straight up at you!" And as he speaks, the blue orb up top sort of sparks with energy, and you're blasted. Let's see, this is Ulfgeir. You're blasted with. It feels like you've been subjected to a vicious mockery before. This feels like an ultra vicious mockery. You take 8 points of psychic damage and are sort of reeling for a moment. Where did this even come from? What's going on? Give me a perception check.
All right. 17.
If you're not mistaken, it seemed like you saw little crazy disheveled rabbit ears sort of bouncing around back and forth behind the back of this gate. Bribe me! I say get out of here! Don't make me shoot!
Those chains look hot.
Wait,
They're glowing.
are you asking me if the chains look hot, or are you saying?
Yeah, do they look temperature hot?
They look like, they're if they were normal metal suspended above magma like this, they would probably be absolutely scalding hot or maybe even melt. But because it's fell steel, there's like a cool darkness from the Shadowfell, and they don't look like they're steaming or red hot. So you could You can touch them at your own risk.
Kindred calls out and he's like, "Hey, is that rabbit back there? The angels told me about you. What are you doing behind there? Let us in. We're supposed to be helping out here."
Are you blind as a buggered bat, are you? Of course it's Rabbit, but I don't know you. You look like you're up to no good. Who are you?
Oh, I'm Kindred. I'm with the angels. We're all on the same team here. This is just a misunderstanding.
And what team is that?
The one that runs away from our duty?
Oh, that duty, huh? You know, I challenge you to a duel of wits, but I've thought to never challenge an unarmed man, ah! And he blasts you with his ultra vicious mockery for 7 points of psychic damage.
How much was that?
7 points of psychic damage, and you see
Okay,
this blue crystal sort of flare with life again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm Rabbit Murder! Oh, can't catch me!
Can I get like a decent idea of where he's at? Like, do we see him bouncing enough where I could probably get if I wanted to take an arrow per se or lob something his way, I could?
You think you saw a flash of fur behind the this arrow slit up here. You can take a shot if you want. It's going to be a tough one. It's in an arrow slit.
Yeah.
And the clock is ticking.
I need a clearer shot. Like, I turned to my friends. I'm like, can we get like anything a little clearer, and I might be able to do something pretty crazy. I just need a line of sight on him.
Wait, this is the Picorni's angel you're talking about, though. He's one of the good guys, or is he?
I'm not trying to kill him. That's not what I'm trying to do.
Could you shoot the crystal, maybe?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Try that?
Sure.
I'll guide you.
Sure. I will try and shoot the crystal with my bow and arrow I have on me. I take off my back and fire away. Awesome. I'll use a luck point. There we go. And then a D4 guidance. Nope. So that was 17.
And that was a heck of a lot of guidance.
Bow is plus 19 to hit, I believe.
All right. Big stationary object, no problem. Nail it.
Mm-hmm. Anything happen after the arrow hits?
Give me some damage.
Sure. I believe that is 1d8. 7 points of piercing damage.
Ah! You fight like a porcupine covered in peanut butter, you do! Ah! What you doing? But you see like little cracks appear in the crystal. But you take 6 points of psychic damage from his ultra vicious mockery. The crystal flares to life again and sort of jolts you back. How much?
Okay.
HQ, come in. How much time do we have?
You've still got about 7 minutes. What's going on over there?
It's not pretty.
It's a mess. I'm gonna lean down and I'm gonna try with some string tie one of the fireball beads to my arrow, and I'm gonna go. All right, let's get through this and shoot it up towards the.
All right.
The glowing orb. That's great.
All right, so the your fireball, your arrow flies true. It hits dead center on the crystal, and there's just an absolutely massive explosion of flame. And when your eyes clear, the crystal has been absolutely vaporized.
Awesome.
Nice.
We mark one of those used. Okay.
Now that was a nice shot.
Oh,
Thank you very
you're playing dirty, are you?
Not as dirty as you little hoppity bastard.
Oh, you got some teeth on you, do ya? Oh, you think I'm a hoppity bastard? I think your rage, you think your rage is divine, but I think it's just so-so. What you say about that? And he looks up, and there's no ultra vicious mockery ensues. And he looks. Oh wait, you see a little ears pop up as he's looking at the thing, and he looks a little date. Wait, where did he go? I lost him. Oh no. That's right.
Is that all you got?
There he is. And it's sort of a glimpse. He looks bedraggled. His eyes are mad, but that is. It looks like it is indeed the legendary Rabbit Burner has made an appearance.
That's great.
Needs the light on it.
If you're so tough, why don't you let down the bridge and let us come in?
Oh, and why you deserve to come through Rabbit's Bridge, eh?
I'm the man telling you to do it. I don't think you got the guts.
Oh,
Just a
yeah.
little hoppity little rabbit. You can't do anything, right?
Yeah, Rothgear's right. You really can't, can you?
Oh,
I mean, look, you're little. You don't have your little pillar anymore. You can't hurt us with your little mockery. Oh, so sad.
boy,
Why don't you come down? We'll talk
Come
about
on.
it.
We'll make it better. You gave it your best shot. Come here.
We'll help you out.
You think you're a dwarf? Your mother's beard is shorter than your father's hammer. He perks up. Yeah, what you say about that, little dwarf?
I think that you're hurting a bit, and I think it'd be best you come down. We just hug it out.
That is a healthy thing to do.
You've been alone for quite a long time. I think.
We're on the same team. It's angels. Angels hug a lot, I think.
It
Right?
looks like you're lashing out, I'll be honest.
But, I think you hit every branch of the ugly tree, or
Yeah, but you're talking about butts now, so come on, really.
what you?
It's falling
Well,
apart.
see, there you go, butt again.
But
Stop
if-
talking
if-
about butts.
If you're afraid of dogs, how'd you survive living with your mother for so long?
It's not hitting anymore.
No.
That's
No, you
like,
lost
I'm
it.
getting a lot of like projections coming from you. I feel.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been so lonely in here. All I've got is my little toys to play with. I've been building like crazy. I mean, look at this. Have you ever seen a place like this? I got fire and ice built together. It's all I got anymore.
Well, let us come in. We'll take a look. Show us around.
And we'll bring you back. We can give you more.
You want to see? I even built with my resin and the like. It's quite nice. Oh, come on, come in. I'll show you around.
Yeah,
come on. Do
absolutely.
it.
You got 3 minutes, Angels. Not a lot of time for a house tour.
I can't get this build. It's just
for
a
the portal.
monster. Where's the ratchet?
Let's see if there's any more of those treasures around.
Oh, my drawbridge is not working. What in tarnation? Why did I tie these chains to... Oh! I'm bringing down the house! I've lost it now!
That's all right. We can jump it.
Why would I attach these chains to... What is going on here? I don't know. I must have
I
been drunk
start
when I was...
crossing the bridge. Screw the chains.
Ooh, having
Well,
some
we don't got the
performance
time.
issues.
Come
Ugh.
on in.
Yeah. Okay,
Show us
we'll do it
All right,
ourselves.
let's see
Come
if I
on.
can get up to the
We're
other
Show
side.
us
going.
the portal.
All right, so on the other side of this thing, let's see if we can get over here.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't get there. This build is absolutely absurd. Rabbit Burner, you're a lunatic. Wait. All right. I don't know if you can even see. On the other side, there's like a beautiful ring of mushrooms that have been carefully arranged, and all sorts of. There's a whole field of ice and gargoyles. It's just like every bit of nonsense that a lunatic that have been scavenging around in modular reality for a while would have put together in one place. And it's just glorious. And when you get close, you can see Rabbit Burner's there. He's very happy. It looks like he hasn't seen anyone in a while. He's been lost deep in the modularity here, and his fur is all bedraggled, and his ears are a little droopy, and little cotton tail is kind of drooping and the like, and his paws are kind of twitching when he sees you. Oh, well, what do you think? How's his fort built?
45 seconds, Angels.
It looks great. Show us
amazing.
around.
Where's the door?
Yeah.
Oh, a door. Well, I've got a portal right here. I can't get this thing. All right, and he gestures in the back. The door opens. Modularly opens in the back.
Great.
You come with us. Let's go find more stuff to bring back here. Let's go.
Oh, well, I'm just gonna go get my magic bow. And he bounds off towards the castle. How much time?
15 seconds.
All right, in we
Right out
go.
the portal.
Go,
Everyone,
go.
I'm waiting for him. Waiting for Rabbit at the very last second, like
10,
one hand
9,
almost on the door.
8,
All right,
7.
so you dive through.
5.
As he comes bounding back, woof, the portal closes just before he can enter it. No! All right, reality ripples around you. HQ, where are we gonna find ourselves next? Hopefully it's something more manageable than that Rabbit build, because Rabbit Burner, that was Rabbit's revenge.
Well, it definitely seems to be a more pleasant place, if nothing else. We've heard of this place. In fact, two of the most entrepreneurial of the angels, Dragos and Merc, they've told us quite a few stories of this place. In fact, this place is actually a pretty nice place. This place.
What's it called?
It's called Disco at Dragos.
Oh, that sounds delightful.
Yes, they got to take credit for most of the discovery.
So, when you find yourselves in like a dark cavern with like purplish walls, and we forgot to put a black light on this. The main feature that you notice is this amazing light panel floor with four beautiful, brilliant. Is it four? 1, 2. I can't count. 3, 4. Yeah, 4 different colors, brilliant on the, glowing on the ground. Across the way, there is a tall, towering devil standing behind like a plinth, doing some sort of magical gestures with his hands on the plinth. And there's figures. All sorts of like Underdoom folk, right? There's Drow and Durgar and Svirfneblin and all the like, and they're sort of sweaty, dancing about. And as soon as you sort of appear and the door opens, the music comes to like a screeching halt, and everybody like goes running off the dance floor, like screaming, and silence sort
echoes
this chamber. And what are you guys gonna do?
Wait, don't stop the party because of us.
How long is this reality gonna be stable for?
You've got another 15 minutes.
We should make it 10.
Make it 10? Oh,
Yeah,
this song's a little more upbeat.
Kindred just starts dancing his way across the floor. He picks up immediately. He loves dance. He's going for it.
All right, so Kindred steps out onto the floor, and the moment he does, you see this tower goes, "Oh, behold, new challengers enter the dance floor of doom. What is your name?"
Kindred, I'm ready to dance.
Excellent. Well, prove yourself to the crowd. If you're gonna step on the floor, good vibes only. The rules of dance are simple. You've gotta just make it across. When I call out a color, you've gotta make it to the color, but I'll also give you a dance. You've gotta dance your way to that color and impress the crowd with their flair at the end. Whatever you do, don't drop the dismount. Are the rest of you gonna step out onto the floor?
Yes.
Oh, of course.
All right. So you step out onto the dance floor. Says, all right. Well, newcomers. Our first color is red. Red is our first color, and our dance is the Waltz of Force. Waltz of Force. Let's see your best Waltz of Force as you get to red. Hey, cue the music. Let's go. Yeah. What are you gonna do?
Start waltzing. The best way I knew back from the soldier days. This was one of the only times we got to enjoy and camp, and we would dance the night away. And so
Waltzing?
I'll do some draconic waltz.
Yeah. What?
I'll
Can
do
you
the-
describe the draconic waltz to me?
Sure. So the way it works is it's a back and forth. I'll actually take like Hrothgar, and we'll both come together, and we'll start going back and forth with the rhythm of the waltz. But draconic wise, there's like a spin, kind of like expanding your arms like wings, like you're flying. That it constantly.
Oh,
comes
you're gonna
back.
need athletics for this. And Hrothgar, you don't have wings. You can do an athletics at disadvantage. Meanwhile,
I'm going to use the
Ulfgeir.
strength of my tribe.
Oh, Ulfgeir, what's your waltz approach? And where are you going? I'm assuming let's go to this red one. Those guys are on that red. What's your waltz?
Yeah. I feel like all Dwarven dances probably just boil down to like some variation of like MC Hammer dance because it's always hammer time.
So your legs are just like. All right. So now
Yeah.
here's the important question.
It's like this was a little more graceful.
And what's your dismount? How do you park yourself onto the floor?
Just kind of, I guess, like plop the hammer down. Like,
Ooh,
do kind
drop
of
the
pose
hammer.
Kind of thing.
All right, give me a performance
Yeah.
check on that one. Let's see what you got. Meanwhile, over to these guys,
All right.
Hrothgar, how'd you do on
Okay.
your how'd you do on
Well,
your
I didn't-
athletics?
I didn't make it yet because I wanted to see if I could, since I don't have wings and he's doing the fly
Yeah.
maneuver,
Mhm.
I wanted to do more the strength athletics.
You want to spot
and
him?
Hold him up so
Oh,
it looks
okay. I
like,
like
he's
this, I like this.
like he's flying, and that'll be like
You know
a
what? So
finishing move.
Here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna aid him, and he's gonna give me his athletics aided with advantage with your.
All right. It is so still the other roll was better. 21 total.
All right. So it's unbelievable. You guys, you've never actually waltzed together, but it's a shame you haven't because, man, you are in sync. The way you fought side by side the door, it's the same as you waltz hand to hand across the floor, and then flourish. Hrothgar is so into it. He throws Kindred like right up. You fly for a moment. You do feel like a dragon. You're flying, and you land triumphantly on the floor. Meanwhile, Ulfgeir, what was your performance over there with your hammer?
15?
All right, you do your legs are going as you go across, and then you pull out and you drop your hammer down, and the howling devil looks on you and goes, it seems like we might have some contenders. Let's get things a little more lively. How about we bring out some dance partners for these intrepid dancers? And he claps his hands, and there's this weird sound, and sort of like shuffling up the stairs. You see these crazy like pools of flesh, right? These like puddles of like arms and flesh are like it's 3 Lemure pools like push themselves onto the dance floor, and they're just this absolutely twisted like heinous mess of like arms and legs and flesh, and there's all these little like eyes and mouths and the like. And he's like, all right, now you gotta show the locals a good time. We're looking. Your next color is purple. Purple's your next color in your dance. 7. The Bacorny Pop, Lock, and Drop It. Let's see your best Bacorny Pop, Lock, and Drop It as you get to purple. And how much time do we have left, home base? I don't know why he's talking to home base. he's passionate. He's
How much time do we have, home base? We're dancing over here.
No time for dancing, Angels.
I think Chris is in the zone.
We lost him.
Yeah.
HQ, how much time? Oh no, we've lost contact. He's only one way to do. You gotta keep dancing. The show must go on.
Sorry, we're having a hard time hearing over the song. It's one of my favorites, and it's got approximately 4 minutes left. So
4 minutes. You gotta dance like your life depends on it. What do you?
All right.
All right.
All right. What do you? Corny, pop, lock, and drop it. Let's see your moves. What do you got?
You
right.
know what? Kindred jumps up and he starts like doing all sorts of hand gestures with all the arms and flesh that are coming out of the purple square, and he's doing his best to match in rhythm all these different pops and locks with the what'd you call them?
They're
resonance?
lemur pit squares. They're like,
Yes.
If you melted a bunch of lemurs into a ball, that's what you'd get. Just like it's a mass of ugly fish. All right, so you're going right in. You're grabbing. You're taking a dance partner. You're going for it. And which
Sure.
purple square are you going for?
Diagonal.
All the way over there or here?
Oh, right next would be. Oh yeah.
Right here.
Would,
Sure. And Hrothgar, what are you doing?
So Hrothgar is gonna do kind of, it's fantasy, so he can't do the robot, so he's going to do the golem.
It's the animated construct. That's it is one of the dances, but they've asked for the. All right, I think that
he's going to move around and he's going to slap fives with the hands, and he'll grab this partner here and move over to that purple square. Now that's the other one's gone over there.
Okay, and
then he's going to drop it into a half split.
Ooh,
to finish off.
Good finisher. And Ulfgeir, what's your move here?
Well, this is the dance of Ulfgeir's people. So he's gonna kind of like shimmy on over here. He's gonna like do the arm thing where he's spinning around, but with the hammer included. So.
Oh, yes. Well, this. Okay, so this is
moves.
because this is the holy dance of the Picorni faith. You're gonna get advantage on this one for sure. All right, so
awesome. Is this religion instead of performance?
Yes, for sure. For sure, this is a holy moment for you. You're channeling the divine spirit, the corny pop, plug, and drop it. And you other Rothgar and Kindred, give me some athletics. But Kindred, you're just going in and grabbing those hands. You gotta give me a con save as you're grabbing like handfuls of rancid flesh, and it's just like this slimy mucus is like coating your hands, and you're trying to.
18 on the acrobatics, and then you said a con save.
Mine,
25.
Mine's an 18 as well.
And what were you at Ulfgeir?
16.
All right. So what is it? So Kindred, you go in, you grab this mucus-covered hands. You realize there's like 6 fingers. And it's like, and it's grabbing it, but you throw up a little in your mouth, but you like a good old dragon, you swallow it back down, and you just like you groove on over to the purple square. What was your dismount? What's your?
I'll like do a flourish with the glaive and then stick it on the ground.
All right, first glaive, and the little your Lemur pit is following you. It's like sort of dragging. It's like it seems like it's like arms are flailing around quite happily. Meanwhile, Rothgar, you've grabbed yours. You're spinning around. You get over to the purple and you drop into that amazing split, and your Lemur pit gets like kind of excited, and then it gets really sad as you realize it's all hands. It has no feet. It's never seen anyone do a split before, and it's just like you've kind of shamed it off the floor, perhaps even. It doesn't even know what to do. Ulfgeir, you roll over with you're doing and you get to your move and you do your spinning hand move with the hammer, and it's like your Lemur pit is hypnotized, and it's like six hands all clapping together like joyously. It cannot believe it's never seen the Picorni pop up and drop it quite like this. But now we've got how much longer?
Don't worry, agents. I put another quarter in the jukebox. You got one more play.
They got a quarter in the jukebox.
About 3.5 minutes.
Wow. Well, that was quite impressive. However, you've got one last challenge to get across. We're looking at you've got to get to the teal square, and your dance is Tasha's Charleston of everything. Quite popular with the kids. All right, let's go. You got how long do they have? A minute? 3 minutes?
3.5 minutes. Till the song ends, basically.
Go. You got to get to the teal squares.
All right, so I will move to this square over here.
All right. And what are you gonna do?
So I'm going to do some spinning, get those legs, the little leg wobbling moves to turning the knees in and out. And,
well, Ulfgar is kind of a master of that. You've got a few tricks from watching his the dwarven limbs going at.
Yeah, with those little And
what's
legs.
your finishing flourish?
The finishing flourish is I'm going to go up on a one-handed handstand with the legs kind of V'd out, and then plop down onto a perfect dismount back onto my feet.
All right, well, give me some athletics on that. Ulfgeir, what's your move here?
Oh yeah.
And you can
I don't
spin
know
your
if
partner.
Ulfgeir
You
knows
got
what
teal right
Charleston
there.
is.
What?
So Ulfgeir's gonna kind of just wing it because he probably hasn't heard of this dance before. So he'll just try something and I guess meander on over to this square right in front of him. It's I'll do it.
All right. So the challenge here, and meanwhile, Kindred, what are you doing with your delightful partner here?
Yeah, I'd say Kindred just goes hard with the hips and shakes a whole bunch, and then his finishing flourish, maybe take a couple arrows, knock it, and shoot arrows up, so then they fall behind him when he does a finish.
All right, so give me athletics, and give me an attack roll for an arrow.
All right.
Roll for fun. And
About 1 more minute.
Ulfgeir, you are caught in this terrible maelstrom of spinning, Lemure pits on either side, spinning around. To give me a dex save as these guys are swirling around on either side of you.
18 athletics. And that's another crit, a 19 for the attack.
Woo! And what was your Rothgar? What was your
27.
Oh, all right. And
I nailed that handstand.
Yeah.
What did you get, Ulfgeir?
12 for the save.
Woo! Okay, so
30 seconds.
so you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as wet, mucousy hands are like spinning around, slapping you, but it don't let it stop your dance. You spin over next to Rothgar, who's all legs, and he's sort of the two of you kind of swirling around each other. So, I mean, it's a Charleston anything goes, right? Tasha is just let it all happen. Meanwhile, Rothgar has done this unbelievably. Like, everybody's staring at his handstand. He drops to the floor, slams the floor so hard it like cracks the dance floor. It's his barbarian crotch slams to the floor, cracking, shattering the dance floor starts to pulse and shatter. Meanwhile, Kindred has overzealously, he's finished the move, he's fired straight up into the ceiling. There's a disco ball on the ceiling, which you crit, and there's just an explosion of glass mirror shards that just go like showering down over all of you. As Ulfgar is standing there, it's like the fires of the forge, sparks like showering down around them, and all the Lemure pits are just sort of flailing their arms. They can't believe what they're seeing. The Howling Devil's like, my goodness, the dance floor's never seen an assault quite like this. That's quite enough. That's quite enough. The exit's right this way, boys.
10.
What do you
Here we go.
All right, you race off the. That's right. One of the Rothgar, the Lemure pit tries to grab your butt as you race off. Slimy mucus hands. And you race out the back portal behind you. Reality ripples. This is going to be quite a big reality ripple. We got to move the camera, so we'll see what happens. So HQ, you might need to stall for a minute here. What do we?
Well, you've gone through a lot of rooms. Some we were familiar with, some we weren't. Some good, some bad. However, I think we've finally done. Which ones are bad? Well, I mean, bad like dangerous. Not all of them were as fun as just doing a dance.
The 8th or 9th room?
9th.
That was the. It depends on if you count the Den of Hell. 9th altogether. 8th that you had to do stuff in.
Gotcha.
But I think we're finally there.
Yep.
We're feeling
Yep.
we're feeling more shifting than anything before. And while you're finally there, I'm not sure that HQ is quite there yet. As soon as my seers tell me that we have visual confirmation of the room that you're in, I'll let you know. First off, we'd like to thank all of the angels who have devoted their time to helping us on this expedition. It has been incredibly successful so far.
Actually, to thank them, Eldritch Foundry is giving them each a custom miniature.
That is true.
Everybody that has a build that was in the thing tonight will get a custom miniature.
That is true. Also, to thank them, Vorpal Board is also giving a coupon for $5 off to every angel who's here tonight as well. If you use DF Army as a code at checkout, you can get $5 off. If you want to try out a couple months or something of Vorpal Board to see if it works for you, you can use that code. It means a lot to everybody here at HQ that we have this many people willing to come out and support these ambitious
Shenanigans.
ambitious missions. I'll say. I'm not doing a great job at keeping the kayfabe.
Yeah,
but,
I think we're.
I'm also very tired. But
I think we can. Oh man.
do we have visual? Have we established an uplink?
Yeah, we got something.
All right. Good luck.
All right, so so reality ripples, and you find yourself in a strange room. It's like 4 different pieces of reality merge themselves. You're on a cold, icy ground, but it seems like there's rising to your left. There is a tall mountain. And far behind, back to your right, there looks like there's some sort of burned out structure. There's some sort of sewage plant or something, some sort of sewage area spilling weird slime and the like. It is a massive space that can only be a boss room. And luckily, to provide some narrative context, in front of you, you see 2 figures, a wizard, or perhaps an illusionist, with a devious look on his face, holding what looks like an old gaming book and a mask in one hand, with little spectacles and a tiny little soul chip. This could be none other than Zaltar, the Prince of Phantasm. And behind him, a small red imp, his familiar Doom. So anywhere these 2 are means there can only be trouble. And when they whirl around when they see you appear, and he goes, "Ho! What is this? Brave adventurers, do not try and meddle with my affairs." And the imp says, "No, master, you've gone too far. They need to save you. That's crazy. Ah!" How long do we have in this room, by the way?
Roughly somewhere between 45 minutes and an hour, hopefully. Let's say 45 minutes to be safe.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, this is gonna be something. All right, so
What are we
do you guys want to do?
fighting? Oh god.
Who dares approach the Prince of Phantasm, the Keeper of the Catacombs, Zaltar?
It is us, the Corny Angels. I'm Breathgar.
You work for my nemesis, Bakuri, that madman.
No, Master, you're the madman! Look what you've done! It's too much! We can never put it into production! No, it's destroying everything!
What could they be talking about? What's going on?
That sounds like a budget.
Can we perhaps help you?
Oh, no! The Prince of Phantasm needs no help. I'm sure I can make this happen. It's my greatest creation. It's...
No! It's destroying everything! Wormholes in reality! You don't understand! You can't make it, Master! It's too big! Don't you dare! Ah!
Hey, little demon dude, what's he trying to do?
Oh, well, you see...
No! Silence you fool! Don't tell them my master scheme to make the greatest monster ever seen!
That sounds bad. Sounds real bad.
That's not good.
Yeah, not a good idea. He said he told you it'll never sell. Don't do it.
See? That's what I said! And the tooling cost is too intense! It'll never be! We can't do it, Master!
You fool! I want it! It must be! The world will live! Yes!
But it's destroying reality! The tiles of reality are collapsing! Stop, Master! Something must be done!
What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna walk up to them and get a little closer.
Same.
Say, why don't you explain?
Yeah.
Alright, so you walk up, and as you get closer, Zaltar says, "You'll never stop me! It's too late! It's already been set in motion! Ha ha ha! The world will see my greatest creation! And Doom, you know, no, you don't understand. It's too big. It's crazy. It's gonna destroy everything. You've gotta stop it from going into production. And the whole world will come crumbling down. Modularity will implode upon itself. It can't be done. Oh, wait, what's that? The ground starts rumbling and tumbling. And
Is this a
behind
stretch goal?
the stretch goal. The ground erupts, and an absolutely huge beast, something far too big to ever actually make, but it was sculpted anyway. Erupting out of the ground, made out of some strange, unpainted material, like it was never meant to be. This can only be the worm that never should be. Wait, the worm that never was?
The worm that never was.
Yeah.
The worm that never was.
Yo.
It's destroying realities, creating wormholes in reality. This absolutely insane monster. It was supposed to have an LED. It's too much. Everything about it. It's unbelievable. Ah! Doom sort of flies behind you guys. Ah, no. He's also goes, oh, look. It lives! It lives! It's glorious! But it's sort of the four areas of reality start sort of sliding and shifting. And you realize this thing is clearly causing the wormholes in reality, the worm that never was, creating the wormholes in reality. You must stop it. Of course.
Well, that's it, boys. Let's take that down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's take it down.
What we came for.
Oh, yes, you've got to. This is your only chance. I'll tell you this. You can't kill that thing. It's indestructible. There's only one chance.
Who? Silence! Don't tell them! Let them suffer first!
No, it's fine. Keep going.
Don't listen to him.
It's only vulnerable to the 3 weapons of great power. Oh, no! You must find them. Oh, clearly one is located in each of the quadrants. Because why else would we have 4 different areas here? Ah!
Yeah.
Oh,
But you
don't
said there
tell
were
them
only
about
3
the hidden
weapons.
last piece of the dungeon.
You know, this makes a lot of sense. I like this.
What do you guys want
Uh,
to do?
I will go into the mushroom place because I am resistant to acid damage, and maybe there'll be acid stuff in there. So I'm gonna run in there and start looking for one of these swords he just mentioned.
Okay. What
I
about
will-
Chris?
I will run into this, looks like an ice cave here.
Okay.
You got the wormhole gear.
What
Sounds good.
What are you gonna do?
Hide behind a soft little wizard.
I'll go into the inn area, the city area, and I'll also summon Celestial so I have a second pair of eyes to help me out.
All right. So clearly, by celestial you mean Crimson Claw Wyvern, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, good.
yeah,
Perfect.
that's what I had in mind.
Kindred just stops and turns his head.
It's a wyvern, not a dragon.
Yeah, it's a Crimson Claw Wyvern.
okay.
It's
It's okay, buddy.
prototype, the only one we have here.
It's obviously holy.
It's clearly, it's holy. If that thing, it's the paint master, it's everything. If that breaks the whole world, this
Blood
could
pressure going up.
bring down. You don't understand. Production could come to a grinding halt here if things go awry. So there's a lot of responsibility on you guys.
Okay.
All right, so,
Let's move.
so Ulfgeir summons forth the holy light of Picorni, brings forth this crazy red Crimson Claw Wyvern that's some sort of celestial, yeah, and he's sort of booking it towards these buildings. Okay. So this massive worm sort of rears up, and you see it's if only it wasn't a master and it had been painted. If only it wasn't made out of 2-part polymer and it had paint. It was this crazy lava thing. You see its maw is filling with like liquid magma. It's got 6 eyes, 4 eyes, 4 eyes. And it's kind of like peering around, trying to get a bead on you guys. So Rothgar, you're heading over. Where in the ice area are you headed?
Can you give me a little bit better view there so I can... All right, so inside, is that a little?
There's
Is it a
raised-
cavern or is it a more of a pit that I
it's
have
a
to come up
raised
here?
area. Well, it's hard to see without getting over the edge.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try and get up here
Okay.
so I can see over the edge.
So you go racing on up here. Meanwhile, Kindred, what are you gonna do over here? So it looks like there's a variety of mushrooms around here, a strange like portally area over there, a tall spire over here, and a raised area up in the back.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna try and go up that raised area. I'm gonna try and get a good view of where the weapon might be, and that'll be my movement for the turn.
And Ophir, where are you headed with your wyvern friend?
I'm gonna have a split, so I'm gonna have the wyvern search high, and I'm gonna search low in the city. So I'll go into like the areas, and I'll have him go up top. Before we split up, I'm gonna have him heal me because he
Yeah, the good old wyvern healing.
not great, but that's.
All right. So what'd you get? All right. We got Rothgar. So you why should we spell it first? Okay. Ophir, you go racing ahead towards the thing, and where in the area are you headed? You're going for stairs. You're going underneath, trying to see what's down below. You said you were going low.
I'm gonna go underneath, see what's down below.
All right, so you're sort of running as fast as your dwarven legs can carry you, and suddenly, wham! There's you hit like a shimmering wall of force that was invisible until you touched it, and you slam into it. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage, and are kind of dazed for a moment. And your celestial, meanwhile, is sort of flying up for the high area. Also, kind of hits a wall right up here, and it's stuck dazed. Meanwhile, Rothgar, you see there's like a beautiful pool of, it looks like it's ice, but as you peer closer, it looks actually like frozen, like a huge pit full of frozen polyhedral dice. Like thousands and thousands of crystal clear polyhedral dice. And
Heaven! I jump in.
you jump in? Okay. Flash! And you disappear under the surface of the polyhedral dice. Kindred,
Yes.
you have, you're sort of racing over here, and it looks like there's, not only is there this tall area up here that you're making for, but there's sort of a disturbance in the ground over here. It starts to sort of shake inside that this open area. Sort of the ground is starting to churn.
It catches my attention, so I'm gonna go check it out and see if it's something to be worried about as another monster, maybe, or if it's what I'm looking for.
Pushing out of the ground,
Oh.
a big, tall stone figure appears before you.
Not good, not good.
Ophir. You're dangerously close to the worm that should not be. It leans back and it belches lava at you. Give me a Constitution save, DC 15.
I got a 17 on the die, so that's good.
Okay, so you take 12 points of fire damage, and you're blasted back into these stairs, probably. Stairs. Meanwhile, Rothgar, you found yourself in a pool of
So many dice.
glistening ice polyhedral dice, and there's movement in the pool. You feel something brush against your leg.
How hard is it to move in these things?
It's really hard. Imagine being in like a Chuck E. Cheese ball pit, but it's like thousands and thousands of dice, and it seems like whoever put this together favored the D4s. So there's like,
Oh, no.
there's like
The caltrop dice.
a lot of sharp edge dice you're kind of floundering around. It's not like water where you can like. It's really kind of, you realize it's staggeringly difficult to move when you're like neck deep in dice, sharp edge polyhedral dice. In fact, you take 6 points of piercing damage from those D4s. What do you want to do?
D4s. I'm gonna try and get to the edge here so I can pull myself out.
All right, give me an athletics check.
20.
All right, now give me a. All right, as you're pulling yourself out, a hand, like a majestic hand, reaches out and like grabs you by the belt and tries to pull you back down. Give me a contested athletics check against. You got to beat a 24.
24, huh? All right. That's gonna be 23 with a little inspiration for 28.
All right, so you pull yourself free and scramble up the side as a humanoid figure emerges, like just slowly and strangely starts to emerge out of the polyhedral dice. Meanwhile, over here with our friend Kindred, you are facing a 15-foot pile of walking rock. What are you going to do?
Does he look friendly?
Define, like, what kind of rock is friendly? Define.
That's a good point. So Kindred's gonna run away from him and continue trying to get up to a high vantage point, glancing to see if anything's inside, like one of the big mushrooms where one of the weapons might be. Otherwise, he just wants to get to like the top of the peak and see if the weapon's up there.
All right. So you go zipping. You take one look at that thing and go zipping off. Start scrambling up the strength, and you hear sort of a slow, gravelly voice behind you.
Oh no, no, running away from that.
So you go scrambling your way up, scramble. All right, from the top here.
Yeah,
You scan around. Give me a perception check.
you got it. I'm gonna use my luck. That's rough. That's a
Nat
natural
20.
Ooh, nat 20.
Yes,
All
sir.
right, so you peer around, and it looks like at the top of this peak over yonder, there's something glimmering at the very tippity top of that peak.
Oh, I had an idea.
Meanwhile, Ulfgar, you and your heavenly wyvern are over here with the worm that never was. What do you want to do?
Well, the worm helped me get up the stairs. He helped me get up the stairs a little bit, so I'll just keep going up those stairs and try and get away from it.
You're taking,
and I'll have my
the
celestial
clue
kind of.
again. All
Yeah.
right. You're gonna go racing up the stairs. Where would you like to
And then I'll
go?
try to go into that like blown out area, I guess. Or is there stairs that go down? All right, there it is. Are there stairs that go down here, or is that just an opening?
There are. You want to head down them?
Yeah.
All right. So you go racing up. All right. And you kind of ding off a. There's another wall that you bing off of, but you don't take any damage. You start heading down the stairs, and they crumble underneath you. Give me a dexterity save.
All right.
I'm never getting that many back.
I'm gonna use a luck to see if that helps. You still got a bunch of those. There we go. Yeah, that's a 20 total.
All right, you whip out your hammer and use that to. The hammer breaks your fall. Clearly, you're smashing your way down, crashing through the boards, standing unscathed out of the broken timbers. As you fell, though, you felt like you saw just sort of at weird angles. There's a glimmer at the top of this. It feels like at the top of this, all the way here. There's a little bit of green gleam. You think the last dungeon, the last bonus dungeon piece at the top of that thing, if you can only navigate your way through. Meanwhile, this worm has turned its attention away from you and is looking over here at our friend Rothgar. So it starts making its way over the ice. Oh, I forgot the ice is super slippery. We'll find that out in a second. So it's coming at your back, Rothgar, and it sprays lava at you. Give me a DC 15 dexterity save. And this is you are unawares. You're staring at this figure in front of you, so you don't see it coming.
Okay. So that negates my advantage for danger sense. I'm going to use luck on that one, I think. There we go. That's going to be 17.
All right, so you happen to just sort of duck down to get a closer look at what's coming out of the pool of dice, and just magma explodes over your head. It takes off the back of your scalp, so you only take 16 points of fire damage. You're lucky that it didn't hit you square in the head. But in front of you, a figure rises out of the pool of dice. It's like a majestic figure moving with unbelievable grace. It's almost like the Lady of the Lake arising out of these dice. And you see, it's an older gentleman with gray hair and a ponytail. And he's got spectacles on and a big jolly look on his face. He's wearing a t-shirt that says Dwemer Workshop logo and blue jeans. He's holding a first edition monster manual. And you realize this can be none other than Gary Gygax himself.
Aww.
Rising out of the pool. He goes, "Hey, you look like you're a gamer. What are you looking
Yes,
for?"
I am. Oh my god, it's an honor to meet you. I need to fight this big thing. I'm looking for a weapon to fight against it. Can you help?
Oh, well, why are you worthy? I mean, it sounds like, the world's the world. If you wandered an area that's beyond your level, I mean, that was on you. I don't know if we should just help out the players like that. There were some warning signs. There was some clues. I mean, did you make your death save?
It's our duty to help save the world. And we are adventurers. We're gamers.
Yeah, prove
We
it.
game.
Calculate your THACO. What do you got? What's going on?
God, I used to have the table from Dragon Magazine, the little wheel that would turn around. I would be about an AC 3 compared to my 17 in this edition.
Yeah, I see. You know your chops. I see. You don't play any of that second edition garbage. You just keep it real. So why are you worthy?
Because I am a long-time gamer and fan of you. I've started out with the Red Box and adventured for over 30 years. I mean, see, look, there's a little platinum blonde hair. I've been around for a while, even though my character here, of course, is young and strapping.
So if I help you, you telling me you're gonna collaboratively tell an amazing story with your friends and learn some life lessons along the way, and memories that last a lifetime?
That's affirmative. We've got a great group here.
Wow, this
I
is
think
just
we've
what
made
I
we've made
dreamt of.
connections.
Well, you know what? You, sir, are deserving of this. And he pulls out, just out of his back pocket, a huge two-handed great axe. And this is the Gygax.
I love it.
He holds it up. All
I
right, meanwhile,
bow.
Kindred.
Yes.
All right, what's going on over here?
I'm making my way to the peak to try and get whatever shiny thing I saw. Any athletics I need to do, I'm all about it.
Well, here's the challenge we got. There's,
Yeah.
It's very high. There's a lot of valley between you and a bunch of crazy mushrooms and the like.
Yeah.
So, what are you gonna do?
You know what? I'll do another fireball. I will put it again on my arrow, like tie string
Okay.
with it, and shoot and try and knock that cliff onto the ground, like the top of it, get it to crumble down to in between.
Great, give it to me.
You got it. I will do a ranged attack roll. Ooh, I will burn my 4th luck. That's that. 12, and then I will do more than that. 13, 18, plus 2, 20. 20 to hit.
All right. So you shoot an arrow, right? Your arrow with a fireball bead of a necklace of fireballs beads strapped to it, streaks through. It hits the top of the peak, and there's this beautiful explosion of fire. And you shear the top of the you shear the top of that thing right off, and stuck aloft in the stone, it looks like there's some sort of like pole arm just standing aloft, like half stuck in the stone. But it is a good distance away, and the other bad news is that your massive fireball has attracted the attention of the worm that should not be, and it sort of it whirls around. It glides across that ice, and it blasts lava at you. Give me a dexterity save, and then you're also going to need to give me a con save.
All right.
Do you see
I
the
can
different
see it,
combos?
right?
What?
I can see it coming at me.
Dude, the thing is 30 feet tall, and it's spitting lava.
One more, last luck. That'll be a anti-dex save.
Yep.
That'll be a. I'm gonna burn my 8th, 9th inspiration of 1. 15
You got
total.
15?
Yeah.
All right, that was your magic number. All right, so you take 18 points of fire damage.
You got
but it explodes. It hits these mushrooms here, which explode in huge clouds of spores. So give me that con save.
You got it. That would be an 18.
All right, you take 8 points of poison damage
Okay.
from the cloud of poisonous spores.
You got it.
Meanwhile, Wolfgear, you are.
Yes,
can I
I'm
even see
somewhere
you?
in there.
I can see what's going on. You're. I have to get you. I should take this thing apart. Toby, what did you build? Wait, oh, here you are. All right, so you're under this. You're under this thing. I got it. All right, we'll go down. Okay. All right, so you are. I can't see the camera because I'm on this thing, but you're down in here. Where do you want to? Where do you want to head? Do you want to go? Do you want
Down
to go
there,
this
the
way?
stairs behind me
This way
crumble.
out, or sort of deeper under?
Yeah. I think like I remember seeing stairs on the other side over here, so like keep going down along the bottom and pop up the stairs on the other side.
Sorry,
I
go
think
again.
the stairs
wasn't
right here,
looking at the
right?
screen. Where? Which way? You going in towards the back
This way?
or that way? Okay. So you come
Yeah.
racing out. Give me a perception check. Coming out.
Okay. That's a 25.
Woo! Okay, So you see. Well, first of all, you stop short from running into a wall, of course, but you spot floating up in the air over here, sort of hovering with a magical glow in the air over here. There is a hammer, a golden gem-encrusted hammer, just like floating in the air over here. Meanwhile, all right, so you hit. I'm gonna move this. There's a wall of force ahead, right here, but you think you can continue deeper in under the into the bowels of this burned building. Do you wish to do so?
I'll keep the book. Yeah. I'll keep the hammer in mind, and I'll keep going deeper in to try to get this dungeon.
All right, so you're heading in. You make it right to the foot of the stairs that are gonna come out over there. Meanwhile,
Okay.
Where are we? Oh, wait. Rothgar, you are standing in front of Gary Gygax in the pool of polyhedrals, and he's holding forth a
Gygax.
he's
The
holding
Gygax.
a massive great axe, the Gygax.
I reverently take it from him.
You feel power surge through you when you wield this thing, as if you were meant to wield it. You see there's stories scrawled upon the hilt, and it looks like, if you're not mistaken, the shaft of this thing was made out of bones. You think it's carved from the bones of Dave Arneson, and it's got stories inscribed upon it. What are you going to do?
So I will take it and I will turn towards the monster and say, "Thank you. I will make a story worthy of your gift."
Yeah, may you always roll high and low, because low's fun too.
Thank you. And I will quaff my last potion of
All right.
healing.
So, Kindred.
Yeah.
Oh, so that axe is it's
Yes.
+5. It's +5. It crits every time it hits, and if you get a regular crit, it's a quadruple damage. It's not overpowered
Nice.
at all, though. Don't worry. So, Kindred, what are you gonna do? You're all the way over yonder. Oh, and there's like a big worm coming your way, and you're
Yeah. I'm gonna hug the outskirts, get the mushrooms in between him and me, and I'm gonna try and go the perimeter and then climb up those rocks. I don't think I can shoot an arrow, tie a rope to it. Then I don't want to get caught in between. I'm gonna play it safe.
Huh, this is playing it safe. Okay, so you're basically gonna run your way around the edge best you can.
Yeah, and I'm also gonna pop a healing potion while I do that. My last one.
You've got 15 minutes left, Angels.
Okay.
So if you pop your healing potion, you're only gonna be able to get to here. If you don't pop the healing potion, you can take your dash and get around to yonder. What would you like to?
Yeah, no, I won't pop it yet. Then I'll hold
All right.
on. I'd rather get out of view.
All right,
Put
so
that between me and the worm.
you get that between you and the worm, and it seems like it's only it's like a 10-foot gap that you have to bridge to leap to then climb up and grab this
Oh.
thing.
Easy. You got it. No
Yeah.
problem. I'll try that.
All right. So meanwhile,
Mm-hmm.
this the worm saw you is trying to track you, is barreling its way around,
Mm-hmm.
and it blunders into. Oh, man, I can't see it. It blunders into those mushrooms, which explode in clouds of toxic spores, but they don't seem to affect it. And then it's going to take a shot at you, but because you have this wonderful cover, you position yourself over here. It's got some disadvantage. Ooh. Well, it hits you regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah. So good. All right, you take 18 points of fire damage,
You got it.
and Ulfgear. So you are. Where did I leave
Yes. I'm at the bottom of those stairs, I think. somewhere.
We really didn't think about playing on this building. All right, so you can race up the top of these stairs. Boom.
Okay.
What would you like?
I see other stairs.
You want to what? Run to these stairs?
I'm gonna try to run to these stairs. Yeah.
All right, so you run full force into a wall of force. What would you like to do?
Are there stairs in the back over there? It looks
There's not, but there is an opening. It's about 10 feet up. How tall are you as a dwarf?
I'm dwarf, so probably like 4'5" or 5 foot, somewhere around there.
All right, so if you want it, you can go in there and try and leap up the well. Give me an athletics check.
I'll give that a try. Let's see. Oof. I'm gonna use a luck. Is there about one? That's 12.
Maybe, do you have any inspiration left?
I don't think so. I have it all marked off on my sheet.
All right, so you catch the ledge, but you're unable to pull yourself up. You're kind of a sitting duck up there for a moment. But you can see there is indeed a miniature dungeon just beyond your reach. Let's see, Roscoe. You are over here.
I am over here. I am going to try and get behind this thing and put this axe to good use.
All right, so it is a long way up. You're up on this. You're about 10 feet up on this ice wall, and then there's ice down here, and you can either head down the stairs or you could go leap down. It's a long ways off over there, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go
60,
quickest
80,
way, so I'm just gonna
90
leap
feet.
off so I can
All right, so
work my way over there as
give me,
quickly as possible.
Give me an acrobatics check.
That's gonna be a 19.
All right, you hit the ground, and it is sheer ice. You didn't realize the first way up because the Dungeon Master forgot, but it's absolutely slippery, sheer ice. However, you managed to not only stay on your feet, but keep your momentum and just glide across the ice, banking off this bit, sliding. But you're headed straight towards
The mushroom.
the mushrooms. Give me a dexterity save.
Okay. Since I can see it coming, I got
Oh, yeah, you
my
coming straight at you.
dangerous sense, so that's gonna be a 15.
All right, you managed to dive aside and slide prone right at the foot of this absolutely massive
Perfect.
level, which it whirls around and it goes for a bite at you.
Oof.
With and by bite I mean it's gonna try and essentially swallow you whole. 24 a hit.
Oh yeah.
All right, give me a strength save.
That's a 18.
Okay, you take 32 points of piercing damage, and it grabs you in its jaws. It was about to swallow you. Its mandibles are like shoving you in. It was about to shove you in its mouth, but you managed to catch the jaws. You're holding the jaws. The problem is, of course, it's hard to swing an axe when you're like basically holding the jaws for dear life. If you let go, it's gonna swallow you. And you see the fire. There's like its gullet is made of like liquid magma. So there's liquid magma about 5 feet away from you. You'll be held in these teeth.
I told you, Mr. Gygax, I'd make a good story. A sad one, but a good story nonetheless.
Kindred. So
Yes.
you can't see any of that. It's on the other side of this great pile of rock. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna jump over. I'm gonna attempt to.
All right. What's your strength is like a bazillion, right?
It's 13. He's not crazy like everybody
enough
else.
to make 10. All you need is 10 feet. You can do that. Then give me an athletics check to get up the.
You got it. Oh, that's bad. That is bad. That's gonna be a 9.
Ooh. It's too bad you used all our luck. All right. So
Well, I guess I could. I have one last inspiration. Let's see. 11.
all right. It gets you enough that you don't slide off the ledge, but you're holding on. This rock is a lot more precarious. Man, so precarious that you really get you on. And jagged. In fact, you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage from slamming into the side of it. But
right.
just ahead, gleaming, you see, waiting for you here, there is some sort of the glow of magical metal awaits you. Ulfkir, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna haul yourself up here?
If I like shimmy myself over, can I just grab it without having to pull myself up?
Yes, of course. You know what? With your hammer, you can just reach out your hammer. You can grab it and pull it over, woof, into your pouch. Ah, all right, you have unlocked the 4th dungeon. If you guys can survive, you've unlocked. Forget it, you've just unlocked it. Who cares if you survive? You've unlocked the resin lake set for the chat. We rolled it at the end. Woo! All right,
Nice
what are you
job.
gonna do? Drop down?
Yeah, I'll drop down, and then if I can just run off the building, I'll do that.
All right, you want to give me an athletics?
All right. That will be a 17.
Woo! All right, and then for the landing, give me a acrobatics.
All right.
Nice.
Oh, that'll be a 19.
Woo! All right, so you leap over the stairs, you leap through this jagged part of this burned out building, hit the ground, into a roll, and slide to a stop on this slimy green area. It looks like this is some sort of sewage plant, and there's in fact this sort of green sewage spilling down, and all these sluices are full of like some sort of green slime. You're thinking you probably don't want to touch that, but there are a pair of ladders here and here. Shoot here, and the hammer is floating up here in space about 30 feet in the air, the end of this sluice.
Angels, we've got roughly 5 minutes left. We're doing everything we can to extend your time there. We've managed to refill your luck and inspiration. You've all got 5 more of each. The Angels here are doing everything they can. You guys have to finish this.
All right, Hrothgar, you're in the gullet. What are you gonna do?
Well, I'm gonna see if I can swing my legs up to the side and grab something so I can kind of somersault, pole vault style, get up and
All right,
pull my
give me
axe
some-
out.
Give me some acrobatics.
Is it strength or dexterity acrobatics?
Oh, sorry, athletics. It's,
Oh, just athletics. Yep. Okay. So that's a 20.
Woo! All right, you swing your way out of the gullet. Uh-oh, you might not ever actually get out of the gullet. Well, just when you thought you'd escaped them all, oh yeah, phew, that was quick. You swing out, grabbing the mandibles. You swing out of the gullet and flip yourself up onto the head. You find yourself staring at 4 glowing, fiery eyes. Top of the hide of this thing is rocky and lava-like. You take 12 points of fire damage just from being in contact with the skin, and it sort of rears up. It's enraged. It tries to chomp down in air, and it's enraged. It can't figure out where you are until it sees you, like literally right in front of its 4 eyes, and it starts thrashing around, shrieking in anger. Kindred, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna bonus action second wind, then go up and try and get the item.
All right. Gathering yourself, you go for the ascent. What'd you get?
For the is it an athletics text? I
Yeah.
did the second one first, so I healed first. But
Yeah.
is it athletics?
Athletics.
Okay. Oh! Don't do that to me.
Don't
luck,
forget your luck and
Yeah.
everything else is tapped up.
16 plus. I'm going all out. 16, 17, 18, 20.
All
there
right,
you go.
so you scramble up, and at the top you find there's like a metal shaft of a weapon. It looks sort of like a glaive, and it's inscribed with dragons and the like. What are you gonna do?
Ooh. I grip it and I pull it out from the stone.
All right, you feel like this was your destiny. You grab this thing, you pull it out, and you hold it aloft. You realize this is a dragon lance. It's in your hands, and you feel it fills you with power and might. Although it kind of makes you feel more like a dragon, which I don't know how you feel about that.
Yeah. Right now, great.
All right, so you're holding aloft this massive dragon lance. Meanwhile, Ulfgar, what are you gonna do?
Ulfgar sees
Ulfgar.
the hammer hanging up there, and he's like, "Oh, I have to climb all that again." And he wonders if the Celestial can just go and get it for him.
You see it's
fly up there?
covered. It's covered in dwarven runes and the like. So it's your Celestial swoops over to grab it. It hits the hammer, and it's sort of instantly vaporized because it is not a true dwarf. It has touched the non-dwarven artifact. I mean, the dwarven. It's a non-dwarf that has touched the great dwarven artifact, the hammer of the gods itself. What are you going to do?
I'll start running up the ladders then, I guess. Just head on over there and keep climbing.
All right, you're gonna race up. There's a river of sludge in front of you, green slime. Are you going to wade through it, or are you going to leap it? Oh wait, what's your strength?
My strength is 19.
You can clear. It's a 10-foot, no problem. Just slippery and slide. Boom. All right, you clear off. Boom, 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 boom. Climb your way up. At the top here, you see there's a little device. They feel like they press it, it would launch a small round object. Perhaps if you rolled yourself into like a cannonball, you would be the perfect size to be launched off this thing. Meanwhile,
All right.
Rothgar, what are you going to do? Rathgar.
So while it's thrashing around, I'm gonna try and wait for the moment when it gives me one clear shot so that I can try and make my attack with the axe.
All right.
We've bought you another 5 minutes.
Woo! 9:55. Ooh.
5 minutes
Yeah.
left.
We're really going into sudden death. All right, let's do this. All right, give me an attack roll.
All right, so I'm gonna go reckless. All right, so I'm gonna we're burning luck. There we go. So that's going to be
It's amazing how you can get a good roll if you roll 4 dice. It's
yeah, I know. So it's like 33.
Okay, that's a hit.
And you said that this automatically crits.
Yep.
All right, so that's double dice. Then I have brutal critical, so that's 3 dice.
Oh.
So let's see, that's 30, 21, 32. You don't add the strength and all of that three
Just
times,
once,
right?
yeah.
Just once, okay. So that's 32. And then I also have the great weapon thing, so if I crit, I get another attack.
Woo!
So we're gonna do that again. That's gonna be
It's a hit.
another lot
Yep.
with the crit, which is gonna be not quite as much. That's gonna be 21.
So
And can I-
53 points of damage? Okay.
And then can I take my extra attack
Yeah, of course.
action as well?
Yeah.
Okay. That's gonna be a 28.
That's a hit.
Okay. And so that's 17, that's 21, another 32.
All right, so 85 points of damage. Okay.
Great.
So you
This axe was made for me.
standing astride this thing, you bring down the Gyg axe with all of your might, and you feel the collective story of all stories from the beginning of time rippling through their might, rippling through you, and you bring it down upon this thing's skull, and you feel it starting to crack underneath you, and lava sprays up out of the wound. You manage to crack open the skull, but pure liquid lava sprays out. Give me dexterity save.
It's gonna be a 19.
All right, so you take 14 points of fire damage. The lava sprays out, and this thing is like, it's reeling around, and the Gygax dissipates into a beautiful glistening light and ascends up into the heavens, its job having been completed. Kindred, what are you going to do?
Can I rage again? Did the sword by chance give me 1 extra rage?
It did, it's amazing.
Terrific! Well, I'm gonna go into a rage, and then I want to leap from the top of the tower with that glaive
All right.
and blow into the worm.
Right into
Right here.
Raptar? Yeah.
That's right.
Reckless.
Right into the crack.
I'm going right for it.
All right.
Reckless. You can do everything I can.
Give me an athletics.
Nice.
Okay. Athletics. I'll do that separately. Yep. Luck. That's a 19 for athletics.
That's a
Then-
you hit it? Or you
and
land
then
on it?
And then it was an 18. Is it a plus what magic
Oh, it's
weapon?
plus
Same
5,
thing,
and
plus-
it's the same thing. It auto crits.
Okay. So then that'll be this guy 9 plus 9 18 plus 2 for raging, 20 points for the first attack.
Was that with a critical? Because he said it automatically
Yes.
crits.
And then that is the same thing, attacks again, so we'll do
They hit.
another hit there, so that'll be 4, 5, 6 more points of damage. Then I'm gonna action surge and take
Yes, too much X.
all reckless. Oh, brutal! I'll luck that for a.
That'd be a hit.
Yep, that hits. So that'll be another. I can reroll that with my stuff.
Woo!
10, 22 points of slashing damage there.
And 32.
And 18, another 20 points of slashing damage there. Well, I think I rolled for that one, which is a crit, so that's times 4.
Woo! So we're up to
9
153
times
damage
4.
in this round. All right. Give it to
9
me.
times 4, 36, 38 was actually that last one, instead of 20, it was 38. And then the D4 pole arm at the end. That's 18 on a crit, and so then it'll just be probably a 4.
So what's the total?
That's gonna be 4.
4?
4 points of slashing, yeah.
Or the
fine.
the half end of the.
But, yeah,
All right. So.
a lot.
So you leaping off the thing, you plunge the dragon lance right down into what can only be the brain of this thing. You guys both get sprayed. For the sake of time, there's no save. You're taking 13 points of fire damage, both
it.
of you. But this thing, it's got 4 eyes, it's got 2 brains. You smash through one, but it's still alive. It reels back, 175 points of damage in one round. It's like it goes reeling back, totally bewildered and shrieking with pain, spraying lava everywhere. Ulfgeir, what are you going to do?
They're spending everything they have to
Okay,
give you
I see
5
that.
more minutes.
Thank you.
We got 60 seconds. We gotta like.
Yeah.
I gotta go to sleep.
There's 3.5 of that 5 minutes left.
Do the dwarf bowl.
Do it.
Roll it up.
Yeah,
Bring it home!
Orpheus gonna do the morph ball thing, click the button, and then launch and try to catch the hammer, then strike the worm, like in the arc, because it looks like he's lined up perfectly.
Ah! Oh no! It's a good thing I'm not making a roll. Ah, there he goes. All right, you just roll it down. Give me your athletics.
All right.
You're
That's using luck.
Luck it.
acid. Oh, you take 10 points of acid
Using another
damage
luck?
from the green slime. You're sliding through. It's slick slime. It propels you rapidly as you're tumbling through, flying through the air. Can you get it?
Go.
Okay. Yeah, I got a 18 total.
Grab it. All right, now give me a hit roll.
All right.
Oh.
I'm gonna use another luck.
Okay.
What are these rolls tonight?
There we go.
There we go. 18 plus 8.
And it's a +5 weapon.
All right.
All right,
How
so
many-
you go
Okay,
spiraling. You go spiraling in a dwarf cannonball, shooting off this thing. You're covered in. You're dripping in green slime, right? It's just burning through your skin. Your beard is like coming off in huge patches. But you go flying off the thing, tumbling around. Somehow you manage to right yourself. You grab the hammer of the gods, and you're filled with like it feels like the liquid metal fills you, right? Give us the song, the song of the gods. So he's you take it up and you feel all of the dwarves that have come before you, every craftsman that has ever crafted anything that is anything meaningful that lasted for generations, and the might of the forge fills you, and heavenly voices fill your ears, and you go sailing through the air, bring your hammer down, covered with green slime, a trail of green slime arcing behind you. You crack down right on the top of the dragon lance. You drive the dragon lance through the thing. It shoots out the bottom of the creature's face, and then your hammer comes down on the head, and it explodes in all directions. Lava sprays everywhere. You all take like a bazillion points of lava damage, but you have so much luck and inspiration that like you somehow manage to dodge all of it. It flies in every direction, and there's the worm that could not be, the thing that shall never be made. Should I just break the prototype? No.
No,
Okay.
no.
It's a master sculpt.
Tyler's in the room.
Hey, we destroyed the worm that could never be. Okay, fine.
45
It's
seconds.
a master sculpt. It took like 6 weeks to sculpt, and we never made it. All right. The worm dissipates into nothingness, and you feel reality start to stabilize again as you've. Things are a little bit back to normal. It's just the usual kind of nonsense, not the like unproducible, crazy nonsense. And Zoltar looks and he sheds a single tear. Oh, but it was beautiful. And Duke goes,
Yeah, you did it! You saved Dwarven Forge! You stopped the worm that never was and never will be! Yay! You true heroes! Yes, Master!
no. And reality dissipates, and you return back to headquarters, where all of Wilderforge and all of Valoria and all of the people, the doofers, cheer your name and say, thank you for letting us spend all of our channel points for such a big part of a heroic adventure. You are truly Picorni's angels. You have done the Lord's work this day, living up the tradition of handcrafted goodness, epic stories, and fun around the table. The
Yay!
end.
Thank you.
Yay!
Thank you, everybody,
That
for all
was
the
awesome.
great
Thank
things.
you
Couldn't have
so
done it without
much.
you.
Thank
That was wonderful.
Thank you guys for being part of our community and winning the lottery to come play in some nonsense. And thank you to everybody in the community who gave us all of these awesome builds and these ridiculous story ideas. And what else did they contribute? I don't know. The color of the minis and the accent, making poor Chris do a
Everything. The idea for doing this entire event came because somebody suggested it during an On the Anvil like a little over a month ago.
Yeah.
Like literally this entire channel is driven by people like supporting it and making suggestions.
The whims of the whims of the masses. Well, thank you guys so much for coming up with this, supporting it, being a part of it. Please follow us on social media if you want to hear more about all the nonsense that we're up to. We have a bunch of giveaways that we're gonna roll, right? Because you unlocked You will rock 2 more giveaways where they Die Hard, 2 more sets of Die Hard dice.
Yeah, we have the other set of like the special Die Hard dice, and then we've got the Dwarven Forge version of the Die Hard dice, and then you guys managed to find all 4 of the dungeons.
So unlock the resin caverns, lake tiles, our wonderfully coveted resin sets. So we'll roll that giveaway in a sec, and we're gonna roll the Dread Portal, the limited edition Dread Portal. So while we roll all that, we'll give thanks to everybody. What's the secret word they need to enter?
The word is worm with the O worm, not the Y
W-O-R-M.
worm, not the Y worm.
All right, so type worm in the chat if you want to be eligible for that. But we got to say thank you to our whole team here. Everybody's worked really hard. Everybody's scrambling around all week and today, particularly Chris, who's been masterminding this thing and not sleeping much and sweating all the details. And the wheels didn't totally come off the bus, so we're only an hour late. So
they only came off in fun ways.
The good news is everybody that bet that if we could do it by 9:30, they would buy the like $1,800 Castle Bill of the Month next month. You guys are off the hook, but you can still buy it if you want. We have a big thanks to our partners, Vorpal Board. You guys have been amazing. Thank you for this awesome platform. This is the remote platform that I use when I play, and we prefer here at Dwarven Forge, and it's a great way to show off your terrain, even if I kept moving the camera around like crazy and trying to find the shot. But we were trying to cover a lot tonight. It was a little crazy. Huge thanks to Die Hard Dice for giving us some brand new dice and working with us to create the Dwarven Forge dice and whatnot. And huge thanks to Eldritch Foundry for giving us all these minis. So everybody whose builds was in here, you're going to get a free custom Eldritch Foundry mini. Each of our players here, you're going to get a Eldritch Foundry mini. Our 3 understudies who were standing by in case one of you guys like got food poisoning and couldn't show up, you guys are each going to get a mini. And thank you guys, our players, for coming out and playing and joining us on this madcap adventure. I think should we do this again?
I think so.
Absolutely.
In a year?
Yeah.
Especially, dude, when it's not a pandemic anymore, and we'll be able to like have the resources of the office instead of
We can do something crazy.
We could go further than this. Yeah, we've done this. Now we can go bigger.
Oh. Well,
Why do the same scale again? Why not go much larger?
Well, thank you, Tyler and Mace and Casey for scrambling around at last minute today to get all this together. And mostly thank you all, everybody in the community, for giving us a fantastic first year on Twitch. And I can't wait to see what happens next year. And should we roll these giveaways?
Let's do it. All right. First up, we're gonna do the second set of the Die Hard dice. Just gonna roll that right now. That goes to Daddy Dragon 84.
Woo!
Daddy Dragon 84. What I'm gonna do is once we're like officially off the stream, I'm gonna be playing the Dwarven Forge theme song you all know and love for a few minutes as I message you all to get your information for the giveaways. So if you win a giveaway, just hang out for a couple minutes so I can message you, and we will get you hooked up. All right, now it's the Die Hard Dwarven Forge dice. Nate, what makes them Dwarven Forge dice, for the people who don't know?
They are custom dice that we designed with our folks at Die Hard. They've got little rivets on the corners. We did a really neat thing where it's like raised on the bottom instead of having a period after the 6 and the 9, because there's already rivets, so it's like a little raised thing. They're slightly oversized, and they have an anvil on the 20 for every time. You know, when you roll like 8 dice for 1 d20 roll, and your chances of getting that anvil going up.
They're nice. They're nice d20s. I use them.
Help me. I DM with those dice.
Yeah,
So
they're good dice.
guaranteed to entertain
I have 2
your
of them.
players.
They're the ones that I use when I make like 2 attacks around. All right, rolling that.
The little purple.
That goes to M Fontana 3. Woo. M Fontana 3. You get the Dwarven Forge Die Hard dice. Let me
Full
write
set of
that in
dice.
right there. Cool. I'll message you after this. Now we're getting into the resin. We've got the what is it? It's the resin lake caverns, cavernous lake,
resin.
cavernous
set.
lake,
Cavernous
resin,
Lake.
cavernous lake. Descent into cavernous lake. We're gonna be rolling that right now. That's going to DMN Games.
Woo! Long time listener.
Long time. I think DMN's been here since we started. I remember DMN being there when we were like doing like the
Congrats.
PAX build streams and stuff.
Thank you guys for unlocking all this stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. Like you guys, there was only one room that you didn't like
I mean, they did all
Third
without
time?
help too. Like not a single,
We never gave clues. Yeah.
not a single bit of luck or anything.
Yeah. No luck, no inspiration.
No
Well, that's the
luck,
thing is
yep.
I didn't cut any breaks unless people paid like the price in chat to
Yeah.
to extend the time. So, Dread Portal. We're
All
giving
right.
now. It's the last one. The Hellscape Resin Dread Portal.
You can't get this anywhere else. Or maybe someone has one on eBay or something. But
That's possible, but
Only
like
in-
we're
only in
not making them anymore.
only in
So
Hellscape.
here comes the Dread Portal. That's going to Doland Rusty.
Woo! Congrats.
Excellent.
Well, that's nothing like celebrating the community by giving away all sorts of fun stuff.
Whew, excellent.
And thank you guys for putting it all together. I know you scrambled around to do this, so I want to thank you. I had a blast. So, and thanks everybody in the community too for all the help you gave us. We needed it, and we appreciate it.
Well, thank you guys for joining us on the adventure. And man, it's
To be
it's
fair-
fun to do it on the air with literally writing this 2 days ago on the air with everybody and like doing
So
bits.
fun.
It was really it was
Yeah.
good times.
To be fair, they are the ones who wrote the stuff that put you in that spot in the first place.
Fact.
So, but yeah, thank you guys for being awesome. It was really like you guys were great players, and you're part of the reason it went so well as well. You carried a large part of the stream, and again, thank you everybody who was a part of this. And I can't wait to see what we do next.
I can.
All right.
Thank you guys. Stick around if you won. Stick around in the music so Chris can message you. So we get
Yeah,
your
if you want to give away, hang out here at least for a few more minutes so I can message you and get your email, and then I'll email everybody when I get home tonight.
All right.
All right. All right.
Good night. Thank you.
Bye, guys. Thanks for coming.
Good night.
Thanks, everybody.